What is going on, guys? Happy Friday Night Flex. Chris Hinkle, channel member. Ground Fog, channel member. Ginger Fisher 75, channel member. Be here in a few. Robert Douglas. I was going to go through and say hello real quick and try to get you guys. Robert Douglas, channel member. Hello, brother. Gonzo, channel member. Hello. Hello. Kevin Weingard. Wine. Weininger. I got to learn these names better. Kevin Winninger. Channel member, welcome, buddy. And I hope all you guys have gone. Chris Hinkle, you are here. Good to see you, bud. Everybody has gone and watched the giveaway videos. The members is in the member section, and I'll post it after the general subscription one. But if you guys want to go register, everybody should register for this. This is the CJRB area, and this is an old school, probably one of my first 10 knives. I bought it from YouTube reviewers, loving it. I think Shabazz was reviewing it, maybe even Slicey Dicey. And I've kept it in my collection with affection this long. And this is the general first giveaway. We'll probably do one in the chat too. And then the members, I'm going to give away the Tuya Cebu, which is a very large Warncliffe with a great finger choil, D2, G10, titanium backspacer. And we'll have fun, guys. Neil McKenzie, channel member, welcome. Craig Wilkes, channel member. Man, look at all the support I'm getting. I appreciate you guys. Demon 13, channel member. Wow, I swear it's humbling. Hey, man, channel member. I have decided that, you guys give me what's the word I'm looking for? Not the stamina, not the ambition, because there's no ambition, but you give me the pizza operator channel member. You give me the drive to want to bring knives into the channel that I think are good knives and be able to talk to you about them and do videos, because I'm thinking, you guys believe it. So I appreciate you believing in the channel and being here for this, because I know there are other live streams you could be at. Lord Needham, hello, brother. I've got a guest I'm about to bring up, and then we'll have a couple of other guests coming up. Joe Isabella, channel member, welcome, brother. Mike McLaughlin, channel member, welcome. Pizza operator, I don't know if I've welcomed you yet, but I've got a couple of pizza operator stickers that I've kept for myself. Five Door, channel member, what is up? Leland Phil, good to see you, brother. Chef Rocky, good to see you, my man. Guys, if y'all haven't yet, I pinned a video in the chat that was posted earlier this week, and it is the giveaway video for the CGRB RIA. You go in there, you just leave any comment. It's just got to be words, because it doesn't pick up emojis, the random comment picker. And it evidently filters cuss words I learned of, because I have a couple people who used to leave a SHIT word. Shit, I don't mind saying it. But it wouldn't register when I'd go back and look. So if you just leave a this, that, or the other in that video, you'll all be registered for that. We'll do it in a little while. What is up, Mayor Salt? Marco, good evening, buddy. Good to see you, dude. I hope you were doing well. But yeah, everybody... give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to bring up a guest, and I'm going to mute myself.
Am I on? What's up, guys? Sorry. Staring at my phone, trying to spend money. Been a while. It's Friday. Is M-Bomb in here? I need some jerky. What is up? Hey, are we going to... We were just talking about pre-orders. 5-door, and that's pretty much what we did on that Medford OTF. And I forget about it but it's been so long now. When I do think about it, it just pisses me off. I mean, that was in November. What am I drinking tonight? Right now, I'm drinking. Because God, what was that knife?
Sorry, guys.
What was that knife people got pissed off about?
That was one of our special guests.
That
who will be joining us later.
Oh, it was that Leon Ma. That pre-order. How long did people wait for that pre-order? It was over a year, right? That last pre-order that kind of shit the bed.
It was about 14 months, I think.
14 months.
But it just came back. Pedro Armstrong, channel member, what is up, brother? Thomas McDonald, the evening, my man. I'm trying to get caught up in the chat so I can be where T-Fetch. He was here early, 2 hours ago. He left a little howdy, I'll be back.
Mateo, I got to hit you up. I need some jerky.
Oh, dude, I just finished 2
The
bags.
problem is
I'll
crush a bag. Like
the lemon pepper. You can crush a bag in no time. I've got to get here. Let's just
even like the hot one. Like I can't remember what it was. So hot it hurt. But even that, it was so good you couldn't stop eating it. I've got one of the stickers up on my thing.
It is so good.
Problem is, I'm leaving.
I need to put the Mateo. You're let me make sure Mateo's a mod. M-Bomb, you are a mod. Throw your link up there, buddy. Nope, now you are.
Drinking a blurry white cylinder. Sorry, it's Balvenie Doublewood.
I used to love that. That's a very nice scotch. Mind the Milton, what is up? That is scotch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Winchester Inc. Thanks for coming, buddy. Winchester LLC is what I always call him in chat. I always wonder if he thinks that I'm throwing his name wrong, but I just kind of do it as a joke. Because I think at some point somebody was saying something about an LLC. Drink water. Howdy, buddy. Good to see you, man. M-Bomb. Throw your link up there, buddy, where people can go get some lemon pepper or other jerky, because I'm going to be getting on there at some point. All right, Chris, channel member, good to see you, buddy. Mike McLaughlin, I think I said hey, but I want to make sure I said hey. Marco. And then I'll show you guys. Well, Grumpy Grunt, what is up? Thank you, buddy. Thanks for coming by. I'll show you guys what I'm wearing around my neck that came in today. Some other stuff. And I know, Steve, I haven't watched the video yet. For one reason, I saw it post today, and I was hoping you were going to come on. You could tell me about it. I didn't want to spoil it, but it looks like you've gotten a couple things in.
Oh, yeah, and that video is old. Like, I just forgot to post it. It's like a couple weeks old.
It's new to me. It's new to everybody here.
Yeah, I've completely forgot to post it, and I was like, oh, I got internet again. I'll post something.
Dopey, channel member, what's up? Have you moved them on already, or you still have them?
No, well, 2 of them. So he sent me 3. I bought one. I bought the GF2, which I left it to my job trailer. And the other 2 were his. So I sent those back to him. And I like it. I don't know if it's going to stick around. That's my problem. I've got so much shit. And then I got home today, and I just passed the FedEx guy. I was lucky because I was a little worried and didn't know when his stuff was showing up from Dave. And my wife and youngest daughter are out of town, and my oldest daughters are doing their own thing. They were shopping today. And I was like, oh, okay, Dave's sending me something. I don't want it sitting on and I just passed the FedEx person, and he had sent me a couple to check out.
Oh, this Rogovich on his last 2 Sundays.
Yeah, and I can't remember the name of it, but it's funny. I helped him buy this knife.
It reminds me of a stovepipe. Does it have anything to do with the
Yes,
designer of the stovepipe?
I don't know, but I think this guy's been around um,
I
longer.
think that guy
So I
might
don't
be
know if
kind of like the Bombshell had a designer
yeah,
of
I
Three
don't
Blades.
know,
I
man.
think
That's
that
what I
guy
told
might,
Dave. I was like, man, that looks like the stovepipe.
because I know
I
Dave's
dig
got a
it.
stovepipe, even though
He had a
it's too small
stovepipe.
for him.
Yeah, and then he's got two of these now, and they're different. I don't know what the differences are. This one I helped him buy on It was on Facebook in one of the knife groups, and I helped him Facebook stalk the person to make sure it wasn't a scam.
Right.
It
Verified
is,
the guy vetted him.
yeah, and I don't know the name of it. It's Rogovitz is the maker. I don't know what it's, but god damn,
How
it's
big is it compared to an XM18? Don't you have that?
that's upstairs. You want me to go grab it
No,
real
no, no,
quick?
no,
I
no.
don't
I'm
know
just
what.
curious. Like, it doesn't look that
What
big
do
in
I
your
have?
hand. It doesn't look huge in your hand. It doesn't look
It's not. No, it's
18-24 size.
it's weirdly small. I don't
Okay,
know.
cool. That's all I
So
wanted to know. I didn't want it. I
yeah,
was just trying to think of
here's an
something that you might
SMF
have. There you go.
on me. Like it's small.
So that's an
It's
SMG, or no? That's the.
it's this is the SMF. So this is I don't have anything. All my knives are
You don't
upstairs
need them,
right
dude.
now.
Please tell member what is up, brother. I'm trying to get caught up. I won't
But it's
call that.
comfortable. It does carry in I mean, it's wide in pocket, but
That's never been a
you know,
deterrent to me.
yeah, it's such a it's good. It's comfortable. And
I
it's
like wide
I asked
knives,
him
but I'm not gonna lie.
I asked him what the finish was because the finish is just kind of mesmerizing if it's like a Cerakote or and then he sent me this Keneson, which in the video I called it the wrong name. This is
Oh,
the
what a beautiful
K9.
blade.
Yeah, we might be working a trade on it. This is something like because I sent him my Fat Daddy that was modded that just hurts me to look at. And he was like, he wanted to check it out, and he's like, well, I kind of want that knife.
Is there something you
And
don't like about it? That was the mod was done.
the well, it wasn't what I asked. Like it turned out beautiful. It's an absolute beautiful knife, but he had it for over 6 months. He sculpted it, and I wanted it left plain. So he didn't. His communication was just fucking horrible. I mean, I'm not unhappy with the finished product. Like it's amazing looking, but every time I look at the knife, it just kind of pisses. Like the experience pisses me off. He just kept my knife for over 6 months, would ghost me, and then fucked up the grind originally, and didn't tell me that he didn't actually do that grind, that someone else did it. So, and now my buddy's got 2 knives with him, and he's going on 4 months. So it's just like every time I would pick up that I was like, I can't sell this. I can't. I love it. But then I just kind of get angry. And my buddy's like, it's just a knife. I'm like, I know, but the whole experience was just off-putting.
You've got to make peace with the maker, or do like Lefty did, and then realize you can't. I forget who the one that did the Mako and Gavco nurse, Michael Gavco or Gavich, whatever his name is. Kevin called and tried to apologize to him. Michael Gavich told Kevin he hated him. Kevin couldn't enjoy the knife anymore and had to sell it. You've got to be the bigger man and try to reach out and make that bad situation. You got to make one or two decisions. I can make the bad situation go away, or at least make myself try to where I don't have to look at the knife. And it shows me the reconnection of a misunderstanding where I feel better with this guy. I understand that he's like a lot of these other artists, that they want to put their touch on it, and maybe something would make you feel better about it if you love the knife. And if not, you move it on, because I know exactly what it's like to have a knife that's got bad karma, what I call it, bad karma attached to it. And it doesn't have to be it's not the knife's fault. Rutschman 5000 channel member, Mark A.
So yeah, it's a custom. They make a run of them. No one knife or no 2 knives are the same, and
that's
this
beautiful.
isn't really
RWL,
my style.
Blade steel.
I don't know. I have to ask him what the blade steel is, but it's carbon fiber. It's got he sent this to me, and I've seen other knives of theirs that I like the design more, So I was like, all right, this is cool. And I start playing around with it, and I'm just like, I really like everything about this knife is
It
it's
reminds me of a
it's just well,
refined Olamic that was
it's
done better.
yeah, it's so everything on this knife, like the tolerant, like it's just good. I hate the pocket clip, these big spoonbill pocket clips, but I mean, other than that, like it's got a
I hear you, brother.
floating back spencer, so it's just like I opened it up, I'm like, oh, purple. I'm not really a Timascus kind of, but
Guys, I had 2 bags that I could show you of lemon pepper, but they're empty and they're gone because it was just too depressing to look at them. I wanted to save them for posterity, but I'm telling you, I've heard people say it over and over and over, and this is not a pitch for Mateo, but it is. It's the best freaking jerky I've ever put in my mouth. I love it. I want
it's like a
more of it.
chip,
And yeah, it is. I mean,
and
I'm
that's how you eat it,
surprised.
like a chip.
It is. They're like it's like little crunchy bites of just little flavor brisket, little dried flavor briskets. I mean, it's just so delicious. Joe Isabella, channel member, Sharp Guy ATX. What is up, guys? So I'll say it again for people who might have come late. There's a video pinned at the top of the chat. I've never put this in title videos, but I want to make sure that somebody in the chat that we know that communicates with other people gets a chance to win this little knife here. This is the CJRB Rhea. It's one of my favorite small knives. It was one of my first 10 knives that made it into my collection. And it's one that I've hung on to this long because it's just that good. I forget who the different reviewers, it was Slicey Dicey and probably Nick Shabazz at the time. I'm trying to think who else I would have watched back then. Maybe Metal Complex. But it was one of those knives that kicked above its weight for me. So I loved it, and I want to make sure I give it away to somebody who I know, right? Somebody who's in the chat. So all I ask, and I put it in the video, but people don't watch the video. You don't have to. All you have to do is go in there and leave any comment. But if you're new here and you haven't chatted much, just say hey to a couple of people so that you're familiar. I mean, nobody's going to be mean. Nobody's going to single you out. It's a very loving community. But that way we know that when your name comes up, if you're an absolutely strange name that we've never seen before, we say, he's been chatting in the chat, or she's been chatting in the chat tonight, or she said hi to Winchester tonight, or something like that. So that we feel good. Chito Bandito, what is up? That we feel good giving away the knife, because that's the way it works. I'm giving away knives to people that are here that support the channel as subscribers, and then I give away another knife to members, and then I'll probably come back and I'll give a knife away in the general chat, but I don't do it to drive people to the live stream. So I don't put it in the title to bring people in for giveaways. I want to give knives to people that I know, right? So even if I don't know you, all you have to do, like the Norman Invader did a couple of weeks ago, is come in and just start talking around to people. And he's probably been talking to people a lot more than that. He's probably going, John, you're an idiot. I talk to people all the time, but I don't see much, right? I've got squirrel brain syndrome, major ADHD. I'm all over the board. So I do appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. And again, love having Scotch and things come and join us to talk about knives, but I want to make sure that I at least get to the front of the chat so y'all are part of the conversation. The other thing I'll talk about real quick, and I want Scotch and things to give me his input on this. Have you ever used Clubhouse or listened to a lecture on Clubhouse?
No.
It's a little app. It's a iPhone or Android app that is a listening app. When I say a listening app, we used to, back when Grateful Panic was doing live streams a couple of years ago, we would go over to Clubhouse, and there would be about 8 of us that would jump in, and it's a room. It's actually a house I created called Javon's Knife Flicks Corner. So what it is, it's a place where I can go in here and I can schedule an event. or I can grant people moderator access so the room can be used by more people, and you can basically set an event and say, I want to chat about this shitty issue I'm having with this knife, or I'm trying to put this back together, or you just need to talk to somebody because life's gotten shitty on you. This is a place where like 20, 40, 50 people can come together. When I set up rooms, I set up a panel of about 4 people, right? And it'll be like me, Scotch and Things, G-Ball, and Pizza Operator all in here talking. And then the lobby fills up with other people that have signed up for the room, and it brings in other people who are interested in knife content and stuff like that. But let's just go. I wonder what happened if I just went to a random stream. That's probably something that YouTube wouldn't like. But basically what it allows you to do is from the audience, like somebody in the chat, Cheeto Bandito, if he had a question, could raise his hand, and all you do is click a button and he's on stage talking. The whole thing is you've got to, with the delay, be careful not to talk over people. You know how it's kind of tricky here not to talk over people? Imagine Clubhouse with 15 people. And we had successful conversations because usually it would be one person with an issue and everybody else trying to make them feel better. But welcome, Paul Mills. What's up? But it's cool, and I put it up in the if you wondered what that was, it is a legit app. It is something that I've used for years. I haven't used it in a long time. Forrest, channel member. Welcome, the Master Hankinator. God bless you, Forrest. Forrest made me some Hanks, and I did him wrong. I sent him a, I've learned since I've started to do some Teespring stuff, and it's come out horribly wrong. Don't buy anything off my Teespring store yet, because I'm still trying to get my sizes right. But Forrest even did my face logo that I sent him. I couldn't imagine how crazy he, when he looked at that, he was like, oh my God, all that white. And he did it. He pulled it off. But I love my cat, Hanks. Forrest is the man. Good to see you, buddy. All right, I'm going to get caught up here. Go ahead, bud.
Check out what I got today. Also, finally, I'm going to make an effort at carrying a fixed blade.
Look at you go.
I got this Strider DB on a drop about a month ago. And like the Kydex is just really wide, and I got to buy but it's just a, so Beard and Owl.
Yoda. Yeah.
Yeah, so Beard and Owl, they had this on their site, and I ordered it and took them about a week. You get to pick your colors and whatever, but we'll see how stiff. I'm going to try and get it broken in, but
hold that knife up again. It's a Tanto?
Yeah.
Tanto? Oh, dude, that's just sick.
So we're going to give it a whirl. Give it the old college try, because
this is what came today, guys. I had a great mail day. Y'all probably might have seen my unboxing, but I got my 5-inch J-Cal. I've got it as a neck knife right now. I'm gonna have to have Jason tell me. I think this is Ultim handle, but I'm not 100% sure. But it's a double hollow grind, little chunk of a knife. And guys, as you know about the J-Cal, here's my medium. This was a small J-Cal before he got Waterjet to start making him 5-inch and 6-inch blanks. But the one thing you'll notice is even though it's a small knife, that handle integrity is the same. I mean, he's nailed, and you can't see it the way I'm holding it, but he has nailed the ergonomics of what a small fixed blade should be. So if you don't like belly, like that little punta type blade that I've got, I mean, you could do this picture as a Warncliffe, or if we look at his site, which we will in a sec, you can see it in little like mini cleavers. I mean, he can do any type of cutting edge or cutting profile, blade profile. But I was just so absolutely stoked. I was not expecting it yet because I told him, look, dude, take your time, get everybody else caught up. So now I'm 3. I got my
Like a
big
plastic
40.
cling wrap.
Say
Sorry.
what?
Crispy said wrap the knife in plastic and put it in the sheath for a couple days.
Yes, that'll stretch out the sheath. That's just like you do with PPUs. So those are my 3 J cows and the sizes of them. And they still need to have. Now this one came. He's gotten to where he's nailing these Kydex shitties. So I've got his little neck knife, but there is no rattle. This thing's not going anywhere. Totally digging that. But I still want to sell. I've got to send my other ones to Joe. And now that I've got my printing machine, it's only my laziness and not getting it together to do it. I wonder what's the best way. Like if I sent it to Joe, I'm just thinking through the mail, I could set it in something like that and just wrap it up in bubble wrap, right? And put it in a box and it'd be fine.
Yeah.
Or should you do something more? I don't know the best way to ship a knife. You have a sheath made for it.
No, if you got Kydex for it now.
Have you seen
which one is that? Which one's that?
This is an American knife company I met at Blade Show, fell in love with. You're gonna freak out when you see what it is, and how much it is. These guys are in Delaware. It's called Shenanigans. This is the smallest. Have you heard of them?
But you had gotten a bunch of them last time, like
this
a
is
month ago.
I got the black. I got some different handles, so you can buy these handles for $16 on Jack's site. So I bought these handles and switched them out for the day glow. I might put the day glow back on when I take it to the woods. But dude, 154 cm, I've beat this thing like you would not believe. And I haven't gotten a chance to really get out in the woods and hack on stuff.
So I had
I've
got another Strider. I've got another Strider fixed blade that's an RWL 34, which is pretty much the same thing. And I take that camping because it just sits in my backpack. And that, God, I don't know. Is
the Carco channel member? What's up? Trying to scroll ahead. Go. What's up, Dang Ross? Keep going, Scotch. I'm sorry, buddy.
No. It felt like it got sharper after batoning wood, if that makes any sense. And I've had 3 knives do that now. So
you're knocking the burrs off.
Is that what it is?
Maybe if you're putting it through wood. I mean,
I have no idea, but I've done it with 2 different fixed blades and a folding knife on a SMF. Just whittling wood. The knife feels sharper after doing it, so
these are such
like I said,
little knives. And they make real size knives. If you're looking for one that's bigger, longer.
Yeah. So I don't know why I said that, like that. So I got that Strider for that leather thing because there's their sheath for that, and that's pretty small. But I got this knife last year, and I carried it for about a week. Stank Blade Works Boardwalk, and it's just a.
You said, wait, what didn't you like about it? The way you were set up to carry it? That looks like a cool
No, I don't know. It just felt like... So I got the Ulti clip for this.
Jim Miller.
And it carries great, but it just felt wide.
The Ulti clips are also... What I do when I carry an Ulti clip is... And I used to carry it like that. I put it on the side. My thumb's not going to go against.
Yeah.
So I would put the Ulti clip on the back side of the blade. Put it in my pocket the same way and clip it. But instead of having it at the front of the knife,
put it in the back.
At the back. And it doesn't make retention any different. It just, to me, I like to use my thumb to get it out. And that's what I hated about Ulti clips. They're hard to get the height exactly the way you want it to ride. So you've got to get your height set. And then once I started moving the clip to the back, I use them a lot more. I've got several, but most of my small carries, I do the horizontal straps, $11.95 on Amazon. You can get any color you want. And they just carry great. Even this is my little Tucson TS150. This is a $46 knife from White Mountain Knives. It's Tucson S90V. full tang. Just a great little slicer. But again, I've got one strap on it where I didn't even need to use two, and I'll just wear it right up by my appendix, and you don't even know it's there. It's so small that when I turn sideways, and I'm skinny, you don't even feel it. It is little B. All right, I was almost for Bama Ninja. So I thought I had a tragedy with Bama Ninja today. I'd sent out his winnings yesterday afternoon. I took them down in the mailbox, and today I was cleaning up around here, and I came across a small fixed blade that I thought he won. I was like, what the fuck? You know, I just put that in the mail. And then I said, surely I didn't put an empty box in the mail. Anyway, I sent Bama Ninja a message saying, hey, man, when you get that, let me know that there are two knives in there. I have a feeling there's going to be two boxes and one knife. And I figured I'd just send it over to him. Well, I went down the mailbox today because I was hoping that the tripper, I didn't have any idea this was coming, but I was hoping that the tripper would come. And this other little thing I'll show you in a second that I ordered. But his package was still there. So the flag was still up. I guess they'd already come by yesterday, so I ran up here, cut it open, checked it. Sure enough, I had just the chain wrapped up in the freaking box, didn't put the little knife in there, so I was able to package it back up, print a label, and get it back out there before they came. So he went out today. The bad news, I thought it was going to go out yesterday. He lives one town over. He still might get it tomorrow, but it went out today, so I don't know. Crispy Critter says, Scotch, I use large sandwich bags. Y'all probably already handled that. I'm just trying to get to the beginning.
I hope.
Follow M-Bomb. David, welcome, brother. Y'all follow M-Bomb on Instagram if you want some of that really, really, really good jerky. Paul Mills, welcome, buddy. How are you, my man? Glad you guys are here. There's a video pinned at the top of the chat. I didn't leave that on I should have put that on the scroll, but if you go watch that or just start watching it and leave a comment anywhere in there, just on the comment thread, any word, you can put "the" as the word. And we're going to do a drawing in a little while. That's going to be the first drawing. So definitely, if you're new or if you just got here and you don't know how that game rolls, jump up and watch that video and leave a comment. You'll never see it. Robert Douglas, I know I talked to you earlier, but I forget, buddy. Every day's a new day to me. Plus, I've been dealing with my dad who's got dementia, so I think I'm genetically predisposed to it. I think I've just got early timers. But, yeah, y'all tear up that video. I'll never use it to bring people in, but I do want everybody in here to take advantage of it and hopefully win a knife. You just got to be in the continental U.S. and 18 years old and able to have a knife. And like I say, be present in the chat. Say something to somebody so somebody knows that you're not a bot or not a knife giveaway guy. Let me get that. What's up? Channel member Simplify ADC guy Vince. I hope I'm not. Oh, dude, let me tell you about that cat. You talking about the one on the top of the screen here? That is, I've got an app on my phone called Bizarre. It's one Grateful Panic told me about. It's what I use to take backgrounds out of pictures. So if I take a picture of a knife and I want to use it in a thumbnail, I drop it in Bizarre, and it's one of the real easy ways to take the background out. Well, it's also got this thing called AI. That's how my avatar, like this avatar right here, I uploaded like 10 selfies, and it created the avatar that I use in my logo. But it's got this other thing called AI art. And every one of these cats, like that cat right there was when I did Cats in Space, and I think that was a Salvador Dali style. And this was an impressionistic painting of a cat with a knife. That's what I typed in. This is AI. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Chatbot. Have you seen the app Chatbot?
Is it Chat GP or what?
Yeah, Chat GPT.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Chat GPT. Chat GPT, write me a review of a Strider SMF from the position of not liking it, and watch what it writes.
I'll have to.
And how fast it does it. Watch this.
We're pretty close to Skynet.
We can have, oh, dude, because what it does is it scours the internet in real time, right? So it's
Yeah.
scouring the internet just to find what we've asked it to do. So if I go to Chatbot, because I downloaded it, I figured at first I was kind of creeped out to download it, but I kept seeing it. And I thought, well, there's got to be something to it. And if I was a journalist, anything, I mean, AI is going to replace us all. But
Well, my daughters are talking about it. Kids are using it at school, and there's really no
right,
way to get caught. I mean, that they like
no, because you
teachers
get
are telling them
it's not
these kids are
plagiarism
bragging
because
about
it's
it.
I would love to have this in school. I would be the Chat GPT paper master. So I'm gonna say write a Civivi mini
Can it find
elementum,
references too?
elementum. I'm gonna
God,
show
do
you all
you
this
ever
in a
have to write in
second.
those papers?
Fixed blade knife review. So all you do once you download this app, you just type a little something in there. And I just typed in there, write a Civivi mini elementum fixed blade knife review. And then I click it like I send a text. Watch how fast this motherfucker writes. That son of a bitch has written. You want me to read you what it wrote?
Yeah.
I won't read the whole thing, but so I get to the top. Title, Civivi Mini Elementum Fixed Blade Knife Review. Introduction. The Civivi Mini Elementum Fixed Blade Knife is a compact and versatile tool designed for everyday carry and outdoor enthusiasts. With its high-quality construction and attention to detail, this knife offers a reliable cutting edge and a convenient package. And it goes on and fucking on and fucking on. And it did. You saw how quick it did that.
Yeah. Yeah. Seconds. Ground
God,
fog.
I'm telling you, it's
Yeah,
cool.
I saw that those cameras that could see CCW, like for picking up, you know, pews and knives, which is just sad.
Yeah, Chris, I appreciate
Seriously.
that, man. That was AI too. So the Bizarre program that made my logo, that picture of me that looks really nothing like me, kind of like me, this picture here, was done with the same app, Bizarre, that made this cat. So it was hard to get in like a Salvador Dali wacky cat with a knife. I had to get it to be impressionistic and realistic for it to actually pull at a knife that you could tell was a knife. But it's this app right here. It's called Bizarre. And I want to say it's one of the two apps I use for my YouTube channel besides StreamYard. I use this and an app called Canva just to make my title. And then I use iMovie, which came on my iPhone, to stitch together my intro with. But if you go AI photo, you can type in anything like a dog by Van Gogh. Whoops. A dog by Van Gogh. So it's doing the same thing with art. But what's cool about this is
So it made that. It's not like
no, I just made it. It's
copying
not
it.
taking it from anything. So if I go a cool cat in space, you saw that one that I had earlier. Cool
Yeah.
cat in space looking down. And then we'll say artist Claude Monet. Style oil painting. This is worth the price of admission. I'll sit and play with this, and I'll
How
use
much
it.
was it?
It's $4.99 a month. You can use it for free. I mean, they're not all winners, but you get some winners every now and then.
Yeah.
And I'll show you, like, if I go to my AI avatars, these are all ones of me that I got it to create. Just by
I need
taking,
to do it
you
just to
take
make a logo
like
for
7
my
selfies.
channel.
You take 7 selfies of yourself from different time periods, or take 7 and then you upload it. and it'll go in and it'll do you in like, that sounds wrong, but it'll make you a robot. It'll make you a knight. It'll make you a Gandalf, a pirate. I mean, all kinds of crazy shit, dude. And it's all done with creepy AI, taking your photo and other things off the internet and coming up with just weird shit. I think it's pretty cool. Look, it even gave me a pirate that looks like Willie Nelson. Whiskey River, take my mind. I'm kidding.
So what? I've been so busy. What's new? Have I missed anything? Any new drama in the knife? I usually wait for Shane's to go over the drama.
Man,
anything new that I've missed? Any new knives?
I'm trying to think if there's anything at all that's even crept up.
Who's mad at who?
No drama. You know, we've all kind of been keeping our fingers crossed and praying for Stella. Stella had some health setbacks. Stella's, if anybody knows out there, I've not heard lately. I've not been plugged in, so hopefully I didn't just say something horrible. But no, man, I'm trying to think what's come out recently. I got, and this was a drop on July 1st, EMP EDC Ronin. This knife, and I'm not a Tonto lover.
I did
a video just a couple of weeks ago that this was the most underrepresented knife blade in my collection. But this thing, it's best tech made, front flipper, deep hollow grind on the back, and it's really thin. So, and again, I love EMP EDC knives, starting with the Nimble. And when I saw his story about how when the shutdown started and he got laid off, that he decided to really jump in behind his Nimble and try to get it made. I mean, he did a video on that on their anniversary, and it was like literally taking the bull by the horns and saying, look, this is, if I'm ever going to try it, why not now? You know, and he went in hard on it, and it did well. And then he parlayed that into a couple of other knives that did exceptionally well. And when I was at Blade Show, I put a video out on what I called EMP epicness today, because when I was at Blade Show, you could hardly get to the booth. That's where Cole and Kara were, and that's not the reason people were there. They had just a simple black 10-foot table with their out the front that's coming, that's badass. It looks like a blade this wide and this thick that comes out of a, what's up, Just Nate, channel member, that comes out of a, like a
OTF.
Mm-hmm. They're coming out, and it doesn't look like anybody else's. The mechanism is different. Just like with every OTF, my finger's too short where I can deploy it, but to try to suck it back in, I can't do it comfortably with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons I've never been an out the front guy. It's the only knife that's not represented in all my collection.
I keep trying. I keep buying them and selling them, buying them and selling them.
But this came in today. I ordered it. As soon as I saw it, I did not think it was going to be this small. I saw it at Blade Show, but I saw it from a distance, so I didn't pick it up.
That's thin.
This is the Micro Elementum Fixed Blade by Civivi. Civivi Micro Elementum. This is the black G10, and when it say G10, I don't know if you can see how thin that is. The scales are tiny. So it's a very small, but if you think of the Elementum blade style, little hollow grind, good little EDC slicer, right? I've got it set up because it comes to only be set up with a neck knife. It's got these little small rivets, so you'd have to put your own hardware through it to do belt loops or anything like that. But the retention in the sheath is great. I will say I think it's a little expensive for what it is. It's Nitro V, G10. Let me see how much it was. Let's just look. Because I just bought it. And it came today. Let's go. I thought it was kind of... What can I spell? Civivi. I went all stroke victim there. They've got it in 3 variations. They've got it in micarta with a Damascus blade. I got the black G10. I kind of like the natural stainless looking, and we'll look at that one next. But this cost, which I thought was how $49.75 before my 10% discount. Now it comes in a nice box. I did an unboxing today when it came in, you know, a Civivi box. But again, $49, little Nitro V, tiny EDC knife, and a very, very good little sheath. I mean, again, the retention in the sheath is great if you guys are looking for small EDC knives. But then, just for comparison, not for me to get on my high horse, but if I go Tucson ES150, unfortunately, it probably won't be in stock, but if you do an email, it will be. That knife's $44, and it is S90V in full G10, and that's before discount. And your guys aren't looking at it because I didn't share the screen, so that was probably weird listening to me describe it, not even know that I was describing something. So we're going to talk about value per dollar. So that's the Tucson TS150. And that's S90V, not Nitro V. Now, they look similar size. You can't really see the black one that well. But look at the handles and the thickness of the blade. And I can just
Is that, does that G10 on the Civivi, is it pushed through?
I don't think so. I think...
You think it's just clamped to both sides?
I think it's probably glued on both sides. It might be pushed through. They don't sell a naked version like a skeleton knife. That's a very good question. I don't know if it... I would not be surprised if it was solid and it was just glued on, and I would not be surprised if it was cut out to that size and they just somehow adhere in there. But there's no T-Torx or anything to take them out. But this one, you can take the scales off if you wanted to wrap it. But just for me, again, this knife would be a totally different knife. It's for cutting maybe apples, maybe for cutting paper. So maybe it's not that bad of a deal. How was this 47? Did we decide?
46? I don't know.
49.75.
I just got used to like carrying a fixed blade. It just seems like
$49.75.
a lot of work.
It's not, buddy. I thought it was, and like I said, I've got more now that I have since. But
I keep thinking I'm gonna sell them. I keep telling myself I'm not a fixed blade guy.
It made me realize I can put that on my belt, not even know it's there. Even when I go to work, if I'm wearing a blazer, I can like let this be there, and I will use this to do my little cuts more so than my folder. And
that's
I
the thing,
love them.
I keep telling, and I think I buy them more for the aesthetics of them because I like the way they look. I'll just have this fixed blade collection hanging on the wall just so I can look at them, but never get carried. Like there's some Chris Reeve fixed blades that look stunning. You know,
I think they look great, and I think they're priced reasonably, aren't they? Under $300, or did I see something different?
You can find them. You can usually find them, you know, in the groups too. Really good deals because no one wants the old, you know, whatever blade steel anymore, and it's this brand new knife that's never been. You know, and they come with really nice leather sheaths too, and there's just a lot of really good looking fixed blades out there.
And I would think, Scotch, that the way you use your knives, because you use your shit when you're working, that you would really get a lot of use out of a fixed blade if you could integrate it into your carry where it's comfortable, where it doesn't feel like
because it's like if I can get this dialed in.
Do wrap that. That was a great
I'm going
suggestion.
to. But you see how that grip, how sharp that grip is. So I don't know if I should keep letting it groove.
I would
leather?
wrap it in a plastic bag real tightly around the blade, not to keep it from cutting, but to
Yeah.
help it stretch out, just like you would a pew pew.
So, yeah, we'll see. I just think they're good. I mean, probably because that's what I first saw as a kid.
I was the last person, and I blame that damn lefty for getting me. And he didn't do it on purpose. It's just I gravitate towards his weird video style. He got me obsessing about a chickadee only because at the time his excitement is contagious. And that's where I found the TS 150 and just started trying other small fixed blades just to see, I'm not going to spend 250 on a fixed blade if I don't think I'm going to carry it. But I started carrying them every day. And the only thing that's really thrown me off, Pocket Stuff channel member, what is up? Brand new American channel member. I don't think I've said hey to you guys. Pretty
I
sure
think
I haven't
that
said
guy's
hey to
trying to
you.
sell one in the group now too. I saw that too, and I can't remember. There's the Pacific. There's a cool neck knife they make that just popped up. And I can't remember the name of that now either because my buddy wanted to get one. But they make a couple, and now they've got a couple different bushcrafting knives they make, and
Slip joints have thrown off my carry because since
so here you were talking about Lefty. So Lefty got you on fixed blades, and now he got you on
then
slip
you got me on the
blades.
first slip joint.
I'm
So the
waiting
first
for
slip
you get
joint,
into fidgets, and you're screwed.
well, I did a little fidgeting and I got way past that. That was something that I probably dropped, and I sold my donut to Grateful Panic so I can got that 99 back. But I probably spent $300 on fidgets and really enjoyed them. I did.
Yeah.
But Lefty, the reason I say he's responsible is when I bought my first slip joint, I had no recollection of buying it. I don't drink, guys. I think you know that about me by now. I used to drink a shitload. That's why I don't drink anymore, because I don't handle it well. Alcohol is awesome. I just can't handle it. Where'd I put that knife? So anyway, I wake up to a shipping confirmation or order confirmation, of which I have no memory of buying. And it was for this knife, the Ohio Riverjack. Fantastic knife. It's a knife that I had been teasing Lefty about. No way. They have 3 different shapes of this. It's a great knife, by the way. But I ordered this at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning on Ambien. I take Ambien, full disclosure, to sleep. And the kicker is I used a code at Traditional Pocket Knives, Lefty 10. I'm convinced he was working some dark art, knowing, because I said, Lefty, and when I was a kid, I got cut by a slip joint that my dad was sharpening after he'd gone up, oddly enough, to get some scotch out of the kitchen, told me not to play with it. The little whittling blade or the little pin blade fell on my pinky, cut it. My mom was pissed. My dad was pissed. I was bleeding. It was just a bad experience, right? So that was my first slip joint. And when it came in, so when I ordered it, I was shocked. You always have 2 days to wait for it, right? So in the 2 days, I realized that the picture, it was a flat grind, not a hollow grind. So for some reason, I went back to Traditional Pocket Knives, and for less money, I bought that slip joint, which is the Hedgehog. Both of these knives I can highly recommend. But for the money, I can show you some that I found if you like modern slip joints. And these are both considered moderns because they've got the torques that you'd never want to take apart. But real guys like Pocket Metal, a real slip joint is one that's pinned together, like a GEC or like a case. These are evidently cheating the way they make them, but I love them. Anyway, that started me down kind of a rabbit hole that was almost as big as my little fixed blade rabbit hole. But once I started using them, only single blades, I've yet to step into the double blade slip joint world. But like the one I'm carrying today is the one that I was most frightened to get. But I've only gotten 2 of these, and I'm not obsessed. This is a Jack Wolf low drag jack, which, by the way, these are on sale for 15% off. This and the Javelina jack. If anyone is looking for one from one of his dealers, this is S90V, fat carbon fiber, super, super thin. I mean, it's got great walk and talk. It's more slip joint than I need. But I love that.
I can't wait until next year. In your background, there'll just be these elegant display cases that rotate and have lights.
I've got to get to the point, once I get a lot of these knives away, I've got to get to a point where I start rotating them in and out. And then I ordered this one because I love the look of it. This is the one I went to buy when I found this one still in stock. But then the only 2 I've gotten, I didn't even try to get the Gunslinger Jack, which everyone flipped out about, his first locking knife. It's funny because at Blade Show, that's when I was really going to give him a look, because I'd gotten into the slip joint game. I knew Ben very well. I talked to him at other Blade shows before slip joints were even anything I would think about. But I wanted to go look at slip joints at Blade Show because I wanted to look at Jack Wolf's with a different set of eyes, right? And I walk over there, and the first thing he does is like, I finally did a locking knife. I'm like, Ben, I don't give a shit. I'm here to look at the slip joints, you know, kind of joking. But I didn't realize what a big deal that was going to be.
Yeah.
And it really was. And I still love, I'm kind of a sucker for what I consider good values. I'll go to Amazon and I'll buy knives from White Mountain Knives that I just think are good knives. Boss Steed's one that I like a lot. Kubi I love. They haven't done anything that's blown my skirt up, even though they did that tie Titius. That's a great knife. The 188. I'll show you a couple others that are in stock that are fantastic knives that are inexpensive. But
I need you guys to, so I need some help here. I think it was Crispy Critter just said Walmart had the Buck 110 for like $35. I took some pictures. I need to get I bought my guys knives last year, and I got them Kershaw's because I knew, like, I'm hard on my knives, and these guys, if they were parents, they'd be in fucking jail. I took a picture. Hold on, where the fuck did it go?
Got an 80 Buck 110.
What the fuck?
So you trying to find? What did you get him last year? You said Elite.
I got him Kershaw's. The Volt, and I can't remember. So I got him. But look at these things, man. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
They're just, and I get a kick. Like, I told him, give them to me. I'll bring them home. I'm not a good sharpener, but I can sharpen them for you. I'll walk, like, the guy, you know, one of my guys is constantly rubbing his on the concrete pad, trying to get it sharp. And I mean, they use it as a pry bar, as a screwdriver. All the tips are they're just gone. But, and that just goes to show you, those knives were $40.
And they've worked their asses off.
They have used, abused, they have gotten $40 worth out of those knives. So I need some suggestions, like what would be on. I want to get them something different to see what they're like. I was like, all right, do I try like a Civi, you know, do I try what other brand? I mean, these Kershaw's.
Size. I mean, do you like the size that they?
I think they like the size. I think they like that size. So I was looking, and I almost bought some the other day, and I thought, well, we're always cutting through like heavy, like thick plastic banding too. So maybe something with some serrations, but these have done just fine. I mean, I looked at the Rat Model 1. Yeah, I was looking.
Call me, Vinny.
I had Kershaw's picked out the other day, and then I thought, no. Then I saw the Rat, and I completely forgot about the Rat. And so I was like, "Ooh, maybe it's a rat.
And you know what's on sale right
Maybe
now? I don't
what's
have it. I've
that?"
got it over there. Cold steel 8010s and 8015s.
I
Not the
so
4Max. I've got the 4Max right there. You can get it on sale. But
the
the 8015 is one of my favorite cold steels. You want me to show them to you?
is the 8015 the one with the Scorpion lock? Well, Midway USA has the 8015 Lite for like $50. And I don't know if those would be too big for him because I almost got those.
So that would, I didn't know how big that Kershaw was because the 8015
Yeah, they're not very. I would say
is,
they're a little bit smaller than maybe like a large Chris Reeve.
okay. This is probably large Sabenza size, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I've never handled one. How much was that? Is that the light?
No, but this was, I want to say when I got it on sale, it was $99, maybe 115. But this is an S35 one. You can get the light. This every bit light.
That's the
Triad lock.
Yeah. See, I don't know if they like those were assisted ones, so I don't know.
These like, are well, the Kershaws were.
The Kershaws were assisted, and I've got a cold steel, and you gotta be careful with that triad lock.
Yeah,
if you don't take that out, that thing will snap back down and cut your finger off.
Yeah, you don't want to take them to the hospital. That's another thing. If you're not knife guys, they wouldn't want to manipulate a Scorpion lock really either.
But I want to. Is the Scorpion the light? How much was that one?
It's about, if you can find it for about, I'll be honest with you, it's more dangerous.
Is it?
You can find it probably for 150. Great knife. Or you can find the.
What's that? What's the difference between that and the light version? Because Midway
only
USA,
the blade steel. Oh, I mean, there's nothing. I think this is G10, and I'm going to get some original goat scales for this because they just started making them titanium for this part right here. And you could do that for the FRN too. So if you get, and I've held a light of both of these, and there's not much light about them. They've got the same beefy liners. They've got the same different blade steel. Where these are
what, like an OS 8 or something like that.
Yeah, OS 10. What is it? OS 10.
For $50. I mean, it's $50 for the light.
But if they're used to assisted, the Kershaw Blur is not a bad knife.
Yeah.
I had one and I lost it. I don't know where.
Sorry, I haven't been looking at the comments. So yeah, so then I was like, all right, let's open up what do I do? Do I just give them? I want to wait before I just start giving away $400 knives and $500. Because I'm trying to sell a bunch of knives and I've gotten 0 bites. So I told my buddy the other day, like that MIDI Marauder. Some guy was like, I'll give you $250 for it. I'll give it to one of my guys before I've spent too much money on that stupid knife.
That's a good knife.
I know, and I should just carry it. The Kershaw Blur or the MIDI Marauder?
No, I'm talking about this for your guys. I'm talking about this is a knife I had that I lost. It's a bigger knife, but just for I think it's one of the better Kershaws.
I couldn't believe how those budget Kershaws have lasted. I mean,
they're not bad knives, you know. And like, I forget who said it, and they said it brilliantly. I think it was Shane. That guess what, guys? They're not making knives for us, the knife enthusiasts. They're making
Kershaw, yeah.
I mean, they've got Emerson
for dudes like that.
I mean, these are all.
I've got an Emerson too. I bought brand new.
Let's look at the ones in
my trailer. Because I hate Blade HQ, but they had the best prices so far.
Well, you can save 10%. Use Javon 10 here.
Well, I'm going to order some knives later tonight. Here's my problem, though. I told my wife I wasn't going to buy a knife.
Well, you don't need to buy a knife.
This is work related. This is a work expense.
W's this front row? That looks kind of funky.
Hurry up and ship my fucking stuff. That means I'm boned.
That's different, isn't it?
So.
Yeah, I mean, you can just get on here and just search.
Oh,
they're all Kershaws that are in stock.
I I scrolled for like an hour the other day. There's just so much stuff. So now I'm like, last year I just like picked 6 cool looking knives and ordered them for them.
Well, I think you
That I
nailed
thought,
it though, the assisted
yeah,
part. And you could find them. These are assisted right here. I think they've got one that they did with Hinder, but I don't know if they've got a bigger one. Yeah, that one's small, 2.8-inch blade.
yeah. I think a 3.2 would probably be
But the
perfect.
assisted might be a winner just because if they're
They can
not,
get it out, and
and they won't
they
cut
use 2 hands
themselves.
to close it.
That's a PVC coated. But I mean, they're just so many different styles. There's the blur.
Yeah,
That's supposedly a really good knife, but it's got a regular ball
it's a
bearing
little,
system.
it's a little small though. I think it's like you said, a 2.8.
Yeah,
See,
that's
but
what I was wondering. This is the Hinderer one.
yeah, is that the cryo?
It is 3.4
I need
inch
a
blade.
I need to I need Kershaw to sponsor me. They sponsor YouTubers, so I need to get them to. Some guy shot one with a shotgun, and they gave him Kershaw sponsorship. I
Really?
need, yeah. So I need to. He's a BMX guy that does other stuff now, but I'm like, man, I just need to show my. That's what I need to do is take a picture and tag him. Hey Kershaw,
I
I need
think
some
all you have to
knives.
do is reach out to those people. And I've fought.
I've never asked for anything though, but
I'm never. Well, it's not just that. And I don't want it to look like I'm freaking virtue signaling because I'm not. But I don't want to get into, and I might. I just don't understand it. But I don't want to get into pushing links. What I like to do is buy knives and just share them. You
yeah,
know,
that
when I
you
think
like.
about them, not try to. But if I like a knife, like one that I will push, nothing to gain, except it is a great value on a knife, and it is in stock right now. A knife like this, because I know it's a good knife. I wouldn't have 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks, no, 7 weeks ago, had any interest in this because it's a slip joint, but it's a modern slip joint. It is in stock at White Mountain Knives. It's full titanium, night morning design, M390, really slicey blade, done very well without what I would call a very strong close, very distinct half stop. $88 before you put a discount code on it. And that knife is so good. Yes, if you go to eBay, you can sometimes find this knife for $75 if you bid on it, but then you've got to wait for it to come from China. But that knife has been fantastic. They also, I'm not going to show that one because they're out of stock on it, but they've got this one in stock. And these, just so you know, if you go there and these aren't in stock, they get them back in stock because I missed out on this once, then got it again, it sold out, and now it's back in stock. But this is an M390, kind of looks side bustery to me, and it's got this weird ivory handle with this little like lizard chasing looks like it's about to eat a bug or something. That's at least the story I'm sticking to. But again, the walk and talk, because again, Jack Wolfs are kind of the pinnacle, I guess, of the modern folder game. But if you're looking at $279 versus $89, and the materials, again, it's not the same level of refinement, but they're great freaking knives for the money. The other one is probably my least favorite, but it was the one that I thought, and I say it's my least favorite, it's my least carried because it has a pocket clip. But this is the Tucson TS123. It is a titanium and copper knife that is done so well you can't see where the titanium stops and the copper starts. I mean, to me, it's just amazing. It's got titanium bolsters. I can't take the clip off, but I can put it comfortably in a slip with the clip. So, but I don't reach for it as much. But it's M390. And all of these are under $90 before you use a discount code. One's full tie with like a sheep's foot blade, one's tie in copper, and then the other one is ivory, probably some kind of acrylic. But just great values. I look at anything under $100 is borderline budget. Not that that means it's inexpensive. I just think that it means that it's affordable. All right. Are you subscribed to Mimo? We need to do something here. G-Ball, where are you, buddy?
Subbed.
I'm gonna put him in there. Let me find him. Hold on. You talk to people.
Mateo, I'll send you a video of it later. It is literally brand new. Paid $800 at the holiday show. It's black. It's a mini Marauder, so it's a black Tanto, but it's black with the gold. I'll send you a picture of it, like a Watchworks like design on the scales in S35. But the problem with it is, and I love the knife, I shouldn't sell it, but I don't care. I just got too much shit. But the problem with it is because it's faced in that gold or bronze, it scratches really easy. And like the 3 times I've carried it and just bouncing around, it shows some scratches.
Guys, we need 5 subscribers. Come on. Please, let's during my live. I'm putting it in the chat. Y'all go put Mimo over the top. His shorts are the funniest on the freaking tube.
And I think I'm gonna put that picture up later tonight, and I'm gonna tag Kershaw in it.
I might change the giveaway. I might subscribe to the comment picker just so we can do a giveaway off his channel. I mean, his shit is so good.
Big. I can't believe it's so round. It's like out there. I mean, gross. Look.
Funny ones about creators.
So what is it? Instagram, you can use.
And I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Now when a girl walks in with it,
it's so big.
Yeah, y'all subscribe to Mimo. Let's give him some love. $9.96. Somebody jumped in there. Most of y'all are probably subscribed to him. Applied Weapon Tech.
I want to get a slip joint every time I buy one, or try and buy one. Like, those GEC drops go in seconds.
I know. I've never had any luck with those.
It's insane. And then I'll walk in like the hardware store where they have like a case display, and I'm just like, I'm appalled by the prices on some of them.
Let me show you. Then I'm gonna find a way for us to send traffic over to Mimo. My brain's working. Let me show you something. So what I did is I went the Amazon route because I wanted some cases. And the first one I got, I sent to a brother from another mother. But that was a $35 knife. Great knife, American made. However, where is it?
Mateo, go tell Dave he might not get this knife back. Holy shit, I am just falling in love with this thing.
See this right there, Scotch? This is a knife by Brother. It's an Amazon brand. They may have one that's this style, that's a Warncliffe, and they have another one that's more of a drop point in micarta. This is carbon fiber, very nice construction, stainless, VG10 blade, great walk and talk, came very sharp, $35 frickin' and centered perfectly. None of the cases I've had, they're both on the verge of rubbing. And this is construction. Maybe it's a little different. I had another one that was in my micarta, but I gave it away. But these knives are called Brother Watchman. You can get them for right around $30. And what I've had a lot of success with, and I found some styles I really like, is the Rough Rider Reserve. These are more expensive. They're going to be in that 50 to or 48 to $80 range. I got
And
this
that's,
from the mass
Rough Rider is
Smoky Mountain Knife Works.
yeah, okay, yeah.
And but the Rough Rider
JB's really
Reserve
into them,
are the nicer
isn't he?
version of the Rough Riders.
Okay.
So the Rough Riders are like 14 to 24, and they're not bad. But these have been really, really good knives in terms of a traditional slit joint. But I'm more of a modern slit joint guy because I went into it just if it didn't have a lock, I thought of it as a, traditional knife, like this
Yeah.
detent Tucson.
What about buck? Like a lockback? That might be.
Those are good. You cannot lose with a buck. You cannot lose with a buck 110 or a buck 115. Let's see.
What was that new? Now I was really wanting. God, I can't even remember. It's maybe been a month or two, and I can't remember who teased it. If it was Blade HQ, but it was a buck, all titanium version, and people really got pissed off at the price.
And that doesn't surprise me, but keep in
Yeah.
mind they are made in America.
Yeah, but now I can't. That's what I'm trying to look for. Are all their knives made in America, or just the high end one?
Subscribers.
What was that?
I'm sorry, Mimo is at 998 subs, and I'm posting this link again. I know we can get into 1,000. That's 2 more.
They had like a buck 110 or something. Someone help me out here. Maybe it was Blade HQ. Maybe I should just go to Instagram and look at
buck
buck.
110.
No, it was like in like premium. I can't remember the blade steel,
Let's go
but
premium.
I think they instead of the wooden wooden brass? Because I still can't remember. Like that was the first knife I bought myself, and it's gone. So I think I would like to. But I think they wanted like $500 or something stupid for it.
That's
It's
an
looking
automatic.
all.
The
Those are
Elite,
autos.
That's automatic.
Yeah, you'll know it when you see it. It doesn't have the wood bolster or the wood.
Here's a
scales.
micarta.
It was all titanium, which I thought looked really cool, and I was like, "Ooh, maybe they sold
Right
out."
there, 475.
Is that? No,
Hello.
that looks really small.
Hello.
Yeah, that seems
3 and
extremely expensive.
75 inch. It's a slim. Good God, man! I did not know that existed. Holy shit! What is it made out of? It's S45VN. Wow.
S40. Does DLT carry it? I've got a bazillion DLT points. Yeah, but is that the one?
It's $475 in titanium.
Yeah. Does that seem outrageous to you?
It seems more than outrageous. That seems more outrageous than the Benchmade Neros.
Then
And there's one
Right?
of those on NAF sale, or there was, for 400 and something.
you know what I'm gonna do? Cabela's is a Benchmade dealer. So
Yes.
this is just me thinking in a drunken stupor. But at the end of the year, so like one of my company credit cards is a Cabela's card. I do that to piss my wife off.
Look at the Ranger Elite.
Is that the auto?
No,
I thought about buying them
Yeah,
an
little
auto
auto.
too,
that is an auto. The
because
auto
like a
110.
Boker or something, right? Because it's easy. You push a button, but then you have to push a button to close it. So I have a Cabela's card as a company credit card to piss my wife off, and then I usually buy a gun at the end of the year, with my points. So I thought, well, I could get a Narrows.
It's a nice knife.
It's out of stock,
After watching Zach talk about it,
and
I know.
it's got a Boss heat treat, man. He's supposed to be the
and
fucking
it's got
shit.
that narrow grind. I mean, there's a lot about that knife. Yes, it's expensive, but it's an American knife. I mean, it's more expensive than a Hinderer. But it's different than a Hinderer. They're sold out
And
at
it's a
DLT, buddy.
lockback. God
You
damn,
ever
I
look at
got
Cabela's?
Who else? Yeah, who else has one? Well, I was going to buy the
Nice.
Narrows, and I hate Benchmade, but I was going to try and buy that Narrows. How much did you say that Narrows was on NAF sale?
We'll go there in just a second. Here, can y'all still see my screen?
Does part of you not like? I dislike Benchmade, but
I do.
Part of
too.
me-
I've got some really
part
good
of
ones.
me,
That's a great
I like the
deal right
Osborne.
there.
I love the Osborne.
That thing's tiny, but that's a great deal.
I love like the Osborne.
I've got an
There's the-
Osborne. I've got 2 bug outs, the big and the little. 2 Osbornes, the big and the little.
I think most of it was
My
like
favorite-
people freaked out about every time I saw like a Blade HQ video, an employee was carrying a Benchmade or something.
This is the best Benchmade in my collection. It's the Mini Locos, and I got this at a local Benchmade dealer, first production. S30V, huge, built like a tank. Look at those standoffs. And that's the Mini. My Adamas, Mini Adamas, with the AWT Advanced Weapons Tech scales,
See, those scales look so much better than the
the holes.
Come on, yeah.
I think so too.
So okay, is that a all right? Go. So
Let me go back
up
to
with the access. No, with your Adamas, Javon.
Oh yeah.
So it's an auto, right? Or is it
No,
assisted?
this is the manual. They make it in an auto.
Okay. So okay.
You can get it in either a manual flipper or an auto. They don't make it an assisted. They make
I like that knife too.
assisted knives.
Watch, I'm gonna have this giant Benchmade collection by next year.
Well, I was
Like
just
that.
thinking of the
That knife intrigues me because I always walk into like Cabela's with all these club points, and it's like, well, I could just get that Benchmade right now. You know,
Hey, let me tell you something. Let's go back to
that
this.
Narrows looks. I for the just the thinness of it. I understand people are
thinness-
upset about the price.
And the grind. I mean, you're buying
Sometimes-
something. There is a such thing as research and development, right?
Well, and sometimes like just because there's less material doesn't mean it's less expensive, right?
Absolutely not. Now these are both
Because-
really good deals on these 2
Like-
joints.
I mean, there could be a lot of loss. Like when you go that thin on, you can. God, I'm gonna buy that stupid Benchmade tonight, or that.
What
So
was I looking for on you? Here's Narrows. Like
I just want to. I want to handle one first because I might not like it in
485.
hand. 485, and how much was that stupid?
it's
That thing
500.
would just be.
Let's see, can you
I
see
heard people they hate the price, but they love like the new access lock.
everything?
And that's what I
the
don't
price
like
is
about-
is the only thing people hate. And by paying
Yeah.
the price, if you buy it on the secondary, are you supporting the fact that it's that expensive, or are you just helping somebody who already made
Yeah.
that vote?
Yeah, it's kind of like Springfield Armory. Like,
So it's $522 if you buy it at Blade HQ, and if you buy it from this person, it's probably a reviewer. Whoops.
does DLT have the Narrows?
DLT? I'm sure
Yeah.
they might be out of it. I don't know.
thought it
if
was
it's
sold out.
much,
So, who had that buck? And what was that buck called?
the automatic one,
No, that titanium
they've
buck.
got it in stock.
DLT didn't know, but
Yeah,
Blade
DLT
HQ
has
did?
this one in stock, not the one we just looked at.
They have the. How much is that? 522.
522, 2409 with sizzle.
Oh.
Or you can go to NAF sale and get it for 85 shipped.
Man, I don't know. I want to handle it first before I spend that much for a company I'm not a real big fan of.
Well, the good thing is the chances of you bump, especially with your traveling, the chances of you bumping into a Benchmade dealer where you can actually handle one's pretty high.
Because here's the thing, we go to a lot of towns where Ace, what the fuck's going on? Sorry, he's talking to me. Where Ace hardware stores are Benchmade dealers. And one of these days, I'm gonna buy something just because. But
Oh,
that
we were
buck,
looking at yours for something. What was the other one we were looking for?
that buck. What was the name of that buck? That
They've got-
titanium buck.
Yeah.
You know, and for some
Most
reason that
people
thing just like
Not
when I
as
saw
sold out of it.
that,
It's more expensive than the Narrows.
it's $475.
Is that? Yeah, right. It was less expensive. My bad.
But it's a lockback, so it's not a real fidgety fun knife. It's going to be, but it's thin. Man,
Yeah, I don't think Cabela's is going to be much help for us.
I think Cabela's, they've gone downhill.
Let's
in
see if
their
they've got a
knife game.
Narrows. You said you got a card there?
Yeah, so I have, so it's like a point system. So I usually buy a gun at the end of the year. You get every dollar you spend, you get a certain amount of points and blah, blah, blah.
They've got
That could be-
Adonis's there.
Dude, ooh,
I mean, if you've got the hankering for an Adonis, because those
I
scales
might.
are pretty readily available. Those applied advanced weapons tech or whatever.
Do you like? Oh, go back up to that. Nope, back down. That one I like too. That the bailout. I think that's a good looking knife.
This knife, I think they fixed it, but this one suffered from a real bad heat treat. That's why it's got such low ratings.
Was that the M4?
Huh?
Was that the
M4?
I just think it's in M4. It doesn't matter. Or not M4.
3V.
3V. That's a good. I think that's a good looking. Like not
I do
only
too.
like
It's been
I
one of
think
the best looking. I think
knife.
like a badass bug out. I'm not crazy about the lanyard thing, but I think you can get one from OCD for EDC that
See,
makes
and me, I like that color. Like I can see orange. So, but for $300, but still, look at what I'm spending on knives. $300, I'm like balking at that. Where it's probably a great knife for $300.
3V Tanto. Wasn't the other one 3V too?
Yeah,
Bo, this has got this is
that's
limited
the
edition.
Blade
It's
Joe
got,
or whatever.
yeah, it's got what's the material? Anodized aluminum handle, as
Yeah.
opposed to the FRN.
But there's so the Adamas. So yours is the mini Adamas.
Mine's the mini Adamas. So the full size
big?
Adamas, I've got a friend that's got the full size Adamas. Dude, it is huge. It is it'll probably be perfect for you because you like big knives. 3.82-inch blade.
Yeah, I mean this is a 4-inch blade on the.
Right, for you that's
Zero.
perfect. The one I was carrying has got a trying to show me an ad.
How much is that Adamas?
5-inch for
Yeah.
the mini.
The mini.
Yeah, the full size is a handful, dude. For
300. Dude, I should just. So it's 390.
you can find these on the secondary.
God damn it!
We could probably find this at Knife Sale for cheap. NAF sale. Let's see if
Hold
they
on
got it.
1 second. My wife just called and I got blown up. Can you hear me?
Yep. Go ahead,
All
just
right.
mute out and call.
So
it.
that's
This
the
is-
mini. No, that's the mini.
Here's a mini for
So if I get
175, and here's
Wait a year. I should just take my Cabela's card and I could get them I mean, so should
Look
I
at
get
this.
them high-end knives or just let them keep beating the shit out of the other knives? What's the blade steel on that one?
crewware.
True. Ooh, I've never had a crewware knife.
Look, this one's 275, which is not much of a deal. This guy's a little bit out of. That's a full size. And here's
I think it's a
mini for
badass looking knife,
195.
though. How much were your scales for it? And you know what I like about the design? It's got that
They've upped their scale game. Look at these Benchmade 940s.
oh
dude.
shit, what's
Ritter Hogue, dude.
god damn it, what's the I've got his he's an iron knife guy, I've got it RJ Martin. It's got the RJ Martin kind of design where the jimping goes up from the scale. Just it reminds me of that a little, just in that small portion.
Look at those
Of
bailout
this.
scales. $74.
I can't. You're not showing anything.
Oh, it's showing that it was. Damn it. I've done that several times. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
So there's some of the bailout, but the
I
grommets
thought
are
about
right
buying
here.
bug outs for him because everybody loves
69
to talk
bucks.
about bug outs. God, that makes the knife look so much better.
And you could even get them at this ribbed if you want more grip. Mine are smooth. You can get them as smooth or ribbed.
How's he? Oh man,
Dude, the action is good. I can't get it centered, but that's a bug out. Or that's a
bench made.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, and a buddy of mine who I've done lots of knife deals with, he sent me the thing on that Spyderco Subvert, that the Sprint run, and I was gonna go buy one until I saw the price. I'm like, no.
Oh God, this carbon fiber.
$400 and some
Yeah,
dollars.
Lefty did an unboxing of one that Josh Worth, Lefty practiced for Josh, and it's a huge knife, dude.
Yeah, and he was like, and we've done a lot of trades, a lot of sales, and he's like, you'd love it.
Let me show you
But then I
something.
saw the
that
price and it made me sick.
Speed is on their game about. I thought this was really cool. They always send extra hardware and shit. Well, this time they sent this plate in case you want to put it in. It didn't come with it stuck in where you reverse the clip. So I added that on there. But there's no lanyard hole on that. But it ships. If you want to replace that standoff, just check it out.
Nice.
It's a little back spacer, micarta back spacer that's got a lanyard
That
hole.
fills it in.
Out.
How much is that knife?
69 bucks.
See, and part of me is worried, like, if I get,
14C. I want to say it's 14C.
I'd have to buy extra springs because I'm worried about if I get them like an access lock, about the spring blowing out.
These springs are stiff. I mean, this feels like nothing like Benchmade springs. And usually, like, no, I don't have an access lock from Ball Steed. I've got a button lock. But they've got a lot of these in stock at White Mountain, and I'm sure they're in stock everywhere. But I'll grab this for 69 bucks, less 10%. Because I've got the Raccoon. It's a button lock. I really like it. I really like the Nightshade. This is the Corsair, which is very bug out size, probably, I'm guessing.
See, like, even those would probably be
130 bucks. Well, how much have these gotten now?
what the mini bug outs.
Yeah, let's see. Or you'd want a regular bug out. The mini would be too small for the guys, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
probably. So what?
162 bucks for the basic one
in what?
with
That's
4-inch
30.
scales. 270
Yeah.
for the aluminum now. God, man, prices have gone up with everything.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
So, god damn it! I gotta try and find the name of that buck knife now.
The titanium one?
Yeah, or
Hold
what
on.
the number was, because they've got other versions of it.
Buck 110 titanium.
Do you know Buck
Not the
knives?
Slim Pro,
has a
the Slim Pro TRX. The
I'm gonna have to see if that
titanium
was the
Slim
one.
Pro TRX is this one right here, which is the only one I can find pictures of. Let me share it.
I think that was it, and part of me was like, "Ooh, orange," and then that blade looks just just
Thin,
thin, like narrow, like this way, right? Like it doesn't fit the handle.
Well, the handle looks very thin. Let's look
Yeah.
at.
Or I mean, like I get hung up on like the proportions sometimes of like how thick the handle is to how thick the blade is. Like, does
Right.
the blade look like it's been sharpened? The blade looks like it's been sharpened 1,000 times.
And it doesn't fit the handle anymore.
Yeah,
I see exactly what you're saying.
yeah. Do you see like?
I'm surprised that they're sold out everywhere. Well, they're not at Blade 8 Screw.
And do you want to spend that much money on a buck? It's an S45.
Personally, I'd love to support them, but absolutely not. I would buy Narrows. I'd buy 2 Narrows before buying 1 buck, and I do not need
Really?
2 Narrows.
Why on the buck? Like, I don't.
For me, it's the action. I've got a 110. There's nothing wrong with the buck, but for what I love about knives, one of the things that I love about knives is the action and a lock back. Even my cold steels are not all that. I only have 1 Spyderco. My Dragonfly is the only lock back I've got. That's the only reason. I don't think it's because I just think it's a cooler knife. It appeals to me more. That new
The Narrows.
is kind of the Narrows because it's not an axis. It doesn't use axis springs. It uses a single spring.
Like the ram lock.
Thanks. But it doesn't engage like with a ball like that. G Bizzle, thumbs up me whenever you're settled, my brother.
Did you like that Microtech MSI?
I expected it to be so shitty because I'd seen Tri-State's review. My buddy A to Z EDC bought an orange one, which is the colors they had at Blade Show. Loved it. There's one for sale right now, or there was on that sale for $300, only because the guy found a black one. It's tan. I don't know if that one's different, but the orange one. Dean Griffin, what is up, channel member? Guys, everybody go watch the video for the one that's pinned at the top because we're going to do that giveaway here in a sec. And then
It
we'll
just
move
I
on to
love
members
the
here shortly.
blade shape. It's got looks like it's got a great finger hole. Does it feel like how does the action feel? Like a Demco or like a Benchmade
Which one?
on the MSI?
Much more Demco. It's heavy. It's a heavy blade. So think
Yeah,
of let's go to the NAS sale real quick. Let's see if it's still there.
because I would love like the stitch that
The size you would like. For me, it was too big of a knife. One thing, it was too big of a knife. The other thing was, it was really just too big of a knife. An MSI Mini. Oh, damn it! I thought that would be gone. Yep, that one's out of it, buddy. But let me see if I can find one. I think I'd rather have the stitch in that same variation.
you think I have. You can go back like I've commented years ago on Microtech's Instagram like posts when they post a stitch like, hey, make this in a manual, and they give me this thumbs up like, eh. And now they did. I mean, really, it's as manual as we're gonna get. I mean, you could get the custom in a manual, but it was like $6,000.
My buddy got the orange, but it wasn't serrated.
I would take any color for a stitch.
Oh, the stitch. Let's look at that one.
I love the stitch.
That,
Look,
lot
that
better.
just
Let me tell you something. It's because the blade I think is smaller, not as heavy. It's got better action.
you think the stitch does?
Oh, I know it does. I handled it.
Oh, you handled one?
Yep, at a Blade Show. In the MSI. And my buddy, who's got big hands, kind of like you.
I don't have giant hands.
Well,
but
yours might be more like my hands. I
Yeah.
thought the stitch was better. Can you still see? Am I still
I
showing
just
Blade
think,
HD?
yeah, yep, yeah.
So 3.71 inch blade, but you can tell there's a lot less blade still there.
Yeah, but it's got that great choil to choke up
Oh
on.
God, dude.
I mean, it would
To-
be. I
to
mean,
me,
yeah, it's a self-defense
ergos
knife,
of it
but
are
really,
so
I
much
would use it
better.
for opening packages. You know,
Holding that in your hand versus holding this MSI in your hand are night and day. Because again, that choil, they're both usable choil. But I think the stitch, for me personally, and they're both the same price.
Because really, don't think I've heard, other than Cole, I don't think I've really heard any other people complain about them.
No, Jared did
And
say
even auto stick is awesome.
it's got a very sluggish, because it's a very thick ramlock spring. So like a
Kind of like a Demco's kind of sluggish. I mean,
exactly.
it's kind of like, and then it gets
G
going.
Bizzle,
And
you
it's
thumbs
out.
up me. G Bizzle meets Scotch and Things. Scotch and Things. Meet G Ball.
Hey, we've been on
I
together.
thought y'all had.
Yep.
Sebastian.
Usually he's just quiet and shopping in the corner.
He is always shopping in the corner. We've got to get him to share screens, and then we can watch him shop. You and I can.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up a YouTube channel that shows other people buying knives, so I can save money.
If you could stream that.
Lefty and I talked about it a year ago. We joked about making this club where they just come rent our knives, so we can make some money off of our knives.
Hopefully Jason's going to pop in here in a little while.
I'm going to have to bounce in a little bit.
I got to let the cat in, damn it.
I could drink a little bit more tonight and probably buy a $500 buck lockback knife. I mean, why not? That sounds totally reasonable.
So guys, I got a secret for y'all. So I got my tripper in today.
How much are those?
In the Grant Gray, because that was a Freudian slip. My gripper is in the black. But when I was looking at these
Christ, that's quite a bit size differences.
There's a huge size difference. But there's so much similarity in the handle. I don't want to cut my hand off because they're both very sharp. But the tripper, there's still some in stock. They're $250 if you go to brassbrigade.com. If you DM Jason, if you're interested, if you still got any in stock, they come in, like I said, black, like that. And I can tell you the production ones, this particular knife is so much more refined than the proto that I had in terms of the jimping, in terms of the choil. Benchmade just knocked it out of the park. And the little coffin shaped deployment thing is the biz. I love it. And if you go to DM him on Instagram and tell him Javon sent you, you can get 10% off of the $250 that they're selling for, and he will send you one while they're in stock.
What's that feel like in hand, man?
You're very quiet, G-Ball. What is up, Brent? Can I hear G-Ball? I can't hear you.
Backpack B's in the house.
How about now?
He's kind of like
Now
a
I can hear
superstar.
you.
I'm gonna
What's
have
that?
another drink and then probably go accost Kershaw on Instagram and see if they'll send my guy some knives.
What's that tripper feel like in hand?
Feels fantastic in my hand. I've got a medium large size hand. Let me give you some.
The
dimensions.
Oh, hey, go back up. How do you spell Rogovitz? I've been spelling it wrong to Dave, I think.
What's up, David?
This thing is, I am going to, the more I hold it, the blade shape doesn't seem like something that would be useful to me, but the more I hold this knife, the more it just feels like super comfortable. And I think Dave said, so he was, so it's Rogovitz, and if I want to get the story kind of right, he's an immigrant, or his parents were immigrants from somewhere over, in the Baltics or somewhere over there. I think he's in Utah now, or not Utah, Ohio. Maybe somewhere out there. But this thing is just stupid.
I've got to think, and we need to ask Dave if the stovepipe design.
This is called the Rhino.
The Rhino.
Yeah, so this is the Rhino, but doesn't it look like a stovepipe? Right?
And Dave's got that stovepipe, which makes me think that designer, because the stovepipe was a $500 knife.
Yeah, God, I don't even want to know what these things cost.
G-Bizzle, but this is
Dave
it.
might not get
nimble.
this
It's
knife
narrow. It kind of reminds me of a nimble-sized Ronin, but the blade, and if you've held a gripper, it's much more gripper than EMP EDC, which I
Right.
can look at as a little bit more angular,
Yeah.
sharper angle, sharper. And Jason's supposed to jump on here in a little bit. Look what else I got, G-Bizzle.
I watched your unboxing.
Oh, did you see it? This little guy?
Is it the one that he sent with
From
the
Kingdom
tripper?
Armory?
Yes. Yep. It's my
So
5-inch.
he says it's coming from Kingdom Armory. The stovepipe did.
It's my
It
5-inch.
just looks so
J-Power.
much the same.
Dude, that's got a nice little blade on it.
Little, I call it a Pakuta, but I know it's not. You could get any blade on it, but this is exactly what I was looking for. Just a little package destroyer.
Right. I was gonna
Or a
snag
turkey
one of them.
saver.
I was gonna snag one of them trippers a couple weeks back, and then I forget. I think it was Mikey Reese sent me a photo of the gripper next to the tripper, and I saw how small it was.
Dude, the gripper's
And-
a huge knife.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost
Now-
too big. So if I show you this next to the Nimble X,
Yeah, you got a little bit more blade on the.
it's narrower.
So, in comparison to the OG Nimble, does it have about the same handle length?
That's what I was going to look at for you. Because I'm trying to do it where I don't cut my hand off. I'm trying-
Jamie, I got the Synapse XL and then the Tanto V2 and the Ronin here and the Roxy 3.
Guys, I'm gonna bounce for a bit. I have to go
Come back in.
I'm not driving. My daughter's babysitting on the next block over, so I am going to walk over and pick her up.
Buddy, you come back. We should be here. I'm going to try to stay closer to Satisfaction and them to keep everybody entertained.
You
if
think
they'll
you'll be
stick
here till
around with
noon
us.
or midnight?
Yeah, hopefully midnight, right before they start. I was going to try to go an extra hour.
All
Penny,
right.
thank you,
If I
brother.
don't make it back, I'll see you on. You're gonna be on theirs.
Yes, I'll be there.
I thought Grateful Panic was coming on. I mean, can't
No,
he
he
just sit
said
next
he was
to you?
getting ready to crash.
So
The handle's just a
gotta
little bit
try and
smaller,
get-
G-Ball. I love you, dude. Have a good afternoon. Come back and
So
see
what
us.
do you think? Everybody, like he says, like Crispy Critter says to wrap this. Do you want it? Do you want any retention at all? So if you wrap it in plastic, I'm gonna stretch it out.
You're gonna,
So you want
but
to
you're not
slide
gonna
in and
wrap
out?
it. You're not gonna wrap it thick in plastic. And you can ask the chat, but I think
Just
you
a
just
couple-
take like a plastic, a Ziploc bag, and you just wrap it kind of tightly around the blade.
Yeah,
So that it's just a little bit thicker than the blade.
because it's not touching the blade; it's hitting the handle scales.
Right. That's what locks it in.
Yeah.
Forming it. It's something about forming it. Demonox says yes, G-Ball. Oh, that wasn't. I thought he was talking to you. G-Ball
All right.
is small, but
I'll
it
see
is.
you guys
awesome.
later.
Come back.
Later,
bro.
Scotch.
All right, guys.
Good seeing you, Scotch.
Yep, I'll be back.
See you, my man. So
Yeah,
for me, it's better sized than the gripper for me. And I'm not going to measure my hand, but I will measure for you what that length is, both to the handle and to the choil. So to just the handle, right over 3 1/4 from here to here. Whoops, from here to here.
3 1/4.
Yeah. And if you go from the inside to the choil, so if you take this dimension from here to here, it's 3 inches. That's where I get it.
So it has a full finger choil.
It does. If you look at it next to the nimble's a little bit more.
Okay, so that That
They're
should fit
close,
my
man.
hand. That should fit my hand.
Let's get them lined up. That's them lined up.
They're damn close.
They are, like I said, and holding them both. This choil is every bit as usable as the Nimble V1 choil.
Yeah, that's best tech, isn't it?
Yeah, it's best tech. They killed it, dude. The proto they did was good, but the jimping has been just made so much better, and that back flipping tab,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
perfect.
How's the detent on it? Pretty damn good.
Dude, I'm barely putting any pressure. I'm barely holding the knife.
See, I see where a lot of guys are coming from with the gripper, being. See, I like, like the Synapse XL, for instance. I think that's almost 9 inches overall. But knives like this, I have a little bit bigger hands, but it just gives me, I don't need quite that much, but the ability to kind of spread my hand out on it, Now the Synapse XL doesn't have a finger choil. It kind of has a 50-50 area there. I like smaller knives too, like the OG Nimble and shit like that. As long as I can get a full grip on it, whether it's through a finger choil or the design is just right for.
That's inside the grip. You can see the butt of it coming out of my hand, and that's when I go up to the choil.
And I mean, that's where I would do a lot of my cutting.
Dude,
So maybe I will pick one of them up. I just was worried that it would be a little too small. Do you have an f5.5?
I do.
I wonder what it's like in comparison to that, if it's a 3 1/4 inch handle with a choil.
Every time I open my f5.5, I've got one with shitty detent.
Really?
Yep. This is my Carta. It's a light thicker knife.
So the F5 actually has a shorter
Shorter.
handle, it looks like.
It does. If you take it back, it's much shorter. Yes, but it's taller, right?
Yeah.
Hands spreading out over that, where that's much more. But this got in your pocket, dude. It's so good, and it's so. Talk about a splinter taker outer.
Yeah. I like that blade shape, dude.
I love it.
See, I won't mind if he did like a Tripper XL and just went like 3 1/2 inch or something.
Dude,
like
the Gripper V2 is the fucking money shot.
what's that one gonna be?
That's gonna be. I did a review on it on the Proto. When this is fulfilled and sold, he's going to put it in production for that. But it's bigger, closer to the gripper size than it is to the tripper size. So it's a beefier knife. It's got the G-lock. It's got that real, what looks like a pronounced front flipper that sticks way up, but it comes back and it locks into that second stop so that you've got the continuation of the back spacer right into the blade. It acts as a stop, as another lock. So it's probably a 1/2 inch shorter than this in blade, but not a lot. And
I love that damn gripper, man.
Dude, the gripper's great. The tripper's awesome. And again, if you get one of these or decide to pick one up, shoot him a DM, tell him Javon sent you and save 10%.
Yeah, I will. I definitely will.
But I'm a middle finger flicker guy. That's how I like to open knives. Just by I'll rarely ever flick it. I'll never front flick it, but it front flicks well. I'm like an anti-front flicking guy. I don't like to front flick for some reason.
How about on the Ronin? You don't enjoy it even on that?
Talking about front flipping?
Yeah, as far as
It's got a great, and this is very similar to the one that's on the Grant lock, except his is even longer because it turns into a backspacer. I can use this front flipper probably as well as any I've ever experienced because it's done so right.
yeah,
But to me, I just get so much more satisfaction getting my finger down in there.
yeah,
I don't know why. And I've noticed, especially when I have one of my blade flipping shorts get a lot of views, people just hate that shit. I don't think a lot of people middle finger flick.
no,
And I
that's
can't
a
thumb flick that well.
that's a knife community thing, and it's a small group of knife community members. You know, it's a practiced art.
Yeah, I can, watching Bearded Gear, his videos are what finally got me. Oh my God, Vince just gifted 5 memberships. Vince, thank you, my man.
That
everybody.
beautiful bastard.
If you just he is a beautiful bastard. He was my roommate at Blade Show. He was the kind roommate, the reason I wasn't homeless. Aaron B was gifted a membership. Greg Maroney was gifted a membership. Brian F was gifted a membership. Matt Michaels was gifted a membership. And 5 to 1 420 was gifted a membership. Guys, jump out of here and go to the member section of my page. I'm going to post up here in a little while. You can wait. There's another video. Enter this video first. And oh my God, Semper Fi's donated 10 memberships and 5 memberships. Dude, I wasn't seeing it on the other thing. That's what you were talking about yesterday. Vince is freaking awesome. Dude.
Damn, I ain't seen him either.
I love you. He's gifted 15 so far, and I haven't even seen him. My bad.
Where's this motherfucker out on my channel? Shit. Stop by tomorrow, Vince.
Guys, go register because I'm getting ready to do the giveaway on this one right here. So I'm going to post this one in the link so I'll get this done before Jason gets on.
You know what? I love reverse flicking too. But you know what also is almost equally as good on a frame lock is when I don't have to really mess with my hand or manipulate my hand, and I can still thumb flick it out because you get that solid, like,
I'll give
strong. You know what I mean? On some of them, it depends. But like with the Ronin, for example, I can just get the strongest thumb flick on that guy. So I love being able to like thumb flick it, go to the reverse flick. You know, and then I could.
Thank you, Vince. I love you.
Yeah,
brother.
that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
I hope you win these giveaways.
I love the Ronin, though, dude.
I do too. You know, I did not pre-order it. I don't know if you saw my video about.
I didn't either.
Crazy about those guys. Yeah, everybody, please go sub to Mimo, and let's get him well over 1,000.
Yeah, buddy. Where is that bastard? I haven't seen him all night.
He was in here earlier, I think.
Oh, was he?
You know, I haven't seen Kyle Coonley.
Nope, I haven't seen him either. I even went over to Bees Live to look for Mimo. You wasn't over there either. But yeah, dude. Well, and it's like, oh, is he here now? I ain't seen him.
Love you, Vince.
I've said a couple times in some recent videos, guys will bitch that knives aren't unique and, you know, nobody's coming out with unique knives and this, that, and the third, you know, but then when a unique knife does come out, they're some of the first people to diss a unique knife. You know what I mean? I don't understand that concept. You know what I mean? People who bitch about nothing's unique anymore. There's no unique designs. But when some of them unique designs start to trickle out,
That's because
they're
they
the
used
first.
to be haters. Hey, I'm going to bring a guest on, guys. Say hello to Captain Jason Grant.
What's up, Mimo?
What's up, Jason? Can you hear us? He was having audio. He'll be back. But yeah,
Congrats, brother.
that's what I said, and I probably got the story wrong, G-Ball, because I only saw it once about the story of John taking a risk on this design. You know, you come out with a revolutionary design or like the gripper, you don't have to have a lot behind it to get it, you know. We're at 1K, guys. We need more subscribers to Mimo. Congratulations, Mimo. But there are more of you in here, and I'm going to throw this link up here.
Yeah, we need to solidify that 1K. Make sure it stays above
Absolutely.
1K.
Can you hear us, buddy? Oh man, I've jinxed him with our audio. Can't hear you, brother.
Yo, you ever mess around with that Temu app, Javon?
I never have, but I've been teased by it.
Dude, I stayed away from the shit, but my woman had me download that shit the other day. And dude, they got just all kinds of shit on there, man. I mean, like you could get lost looking through that app and the prices. So I ordered some shit just to
Check it out?
Yeah. So I ordered this Gerber fixed blade, right? Just to see, you know, what it came like and whatnot. Dude, it's a Gerber. It's a full-fledged Gerber branded knife, and it's
Is it
like
not a clone?
it's not a fucking clone, dude. Everything I watched 5 different videos on it. It comes in a Gerber branded box. It's got the logo lasered onto the knife. It comes in the exact same.
Here, see if he can hear us. Hey,
Oh,
buddy.
yeah.
Hi, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, now we can.
Sorry. I'm
No problem,
challenged.
dude. How
What's
are you,
up?
man? I'm gonna make
Good.
you big. We're just gonna talk to you.
Yeah,
We've
what's
been
up?
talking about the size of the tripper, trying to get it sized out to G-Ball's hand.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think of yours? The one that you got?
Dude, it is so freaking good. I mean, Best Tech knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, they did okay, huh?
Oh, dude. I mean, the Proto was, you saw my glowing thoughts on the Proto. This is like a step up in a big way, just in the refinement. It's just, and I guess it makes sense that they've got more time and feedback on the production run. But it's so
Yeah.
sharp, man. It is so sharp.
Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, this is the prototype. It's just a little darker. All the hardware's blasted. The standoffs are blasted instead of that satin, the silvery finish.
Right?
Just real. I mean, it's hard to tell, but there are definitely some little, changes
Like
or
the
whatever.
pivot collars matted and just looks great.
Yeah, and I have brass ones too available if people want them.
Yeah, thank you for that, dude. I mean, this is just the most awesome for including those brass ones in mine. And the note. It didn't show the note on the unboxing, but I appreciated it.
Yeah. And then I got the brass pivot collars also if people want them.
Match up with the grippers.
Correct. Yeah, that's why I got them. Remember on the prototype on the black one, it had purple pivot collars. Well, first of all, the color purple that they did, I wasn't really happy with it. It was too light. It was almost like I didn't like it, honestly. It just wasn't dark enough for me.
dude.
You know.
I think they came out just with the black and the sandblasted or the stone. What'd you call that? The heavy stone wash.
Yeah, I just sandblasted. I don't know, dark
Yeah,
gray. I
I
think they
think
just
it
call.
just looks great.
Yeah, I think they just call it dark gray. Honestly. It's
And
just, you
dude,
know,
this little 5-inch J Cal is, oh my God, the handle, the grip is just like I was showing it earlier in the live with my first J Cal before you were having them cut in the different sizes. I think it's the 6-inch.
uh-huh.
And then the larger one, the handles are all just totally consistent, even though the knives are all so different.
Yeah, I try to
Inside.
keep them, you know.
Dude, this 5-inch is money on this grip. I'm just telling you.
So the one I sent you, that 5-inch, it's one of these. It's a 6.5-inch, and I just chop a 1/2 inch off the handle, and then shorten the blade a little bit.
And I can get a full 4 on it.
Oh yeah, yeah. The 6.5, you have like plenty of room, you know. And then when you chop the end off, it's, you know, my hand size, your hand size. It fits 4 really nice. You know. And then
Dude, just
the little
unbelievable.
5-inch. This is the little one.
That is he got some carbon fiber on him?
This is Gicarda.
Oh, G Carter, that looks awesome, dude. Because I guess you've hand polished it, so it just looks more natural.
Yeah, I just usually hit it on like a buffing wheel with a little bit of compound, and I always use axe wax on all my stuff, you know, all my fixed blades.
That is so sweet. That is so sweet. And the Tripper, dude, I mean, first of all, the J Cal blew me away, which made me take an extra 5 minutes before I even got to the Tripper. But then the Tripper has just been, it's been in my pocket ever since it came in. And it's
Yeah,
just so good. I mean, the detent's so good. The sliciness on both fronts. I mean, both blades. And I was telling these guys, it's an absolute splinter digger. If
Oh
you
yeah,
ever-
even the flat grind on the front, you know, for that little bit more meaty, you know, point they did a great job on the grinds for sure.
Oh, they did a great job on. Well, like I said in the video, I think they've proven to be a capable OEM, and they can create a good design if a designer presents them with one. I think a lot of the knives that we bitch about from Best Tech or by some of the others are probably more attributed to the bad design of the knife that they ran with, where they've proven they can take a good design and turn it into a lot of killer knives.
Yeah, they've, you know, the gripper they nailed.
The Tripper's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I like
And
the gripper.
It pairs very well with the gripper.
Well, it's like the date. I call it the date night knife, right? It's small, right? It's not, you know, it's, you know, a smaller knife, right? So, you know, a little less, you know, a little bit more incognito.
And would still cut through a steak like nobody's business.
Oh yeah, it'll also stab shit really well too.
Yeah, it will. It would jab. I showed it cuts through paper great when you point it through it.
Yeah. But
So
yeah,
you still have some on the site, dude? I've been telling people to IM you, DM you on Instagram, maybe
Oh, yeah,
get
that's-
extra cheese.
yeah, they get a big discount if they hit me, because when they go through the website, I mean, that's all fine and everything, and that works, but I'll definitely give them a hefty discount if they order direct, because the website, they take a little bit of money, and let's just say it's easier to hide my money if they pay me directly.
I totally get it.
Yeah.
And it's a benefit for anybody getting a Tripper.
And like, I don't know, most BezTech knives that are 3 inches, I mean, they start at like, I don't know, $300, right? Veros made by BezTech, those are like $350. I could name a bunch of other knives that are, you know, well into the 300s for a 3-inch knife. They're $250 on the website, but if you direct from me, it'll cost you $210 shipped.
Dude, I mean,
210 shipped.
$250 for this knife is a steal. $210 is sick.
Yeah.
For 5, gifted 5 more memberships. Leland Phil, Stephen Wallace, Z-Man, Budget Blade Review, and Knife Life were all gifted memberships by Semper Fi Vinny. Thank you, Vinny. You guys go watch the members video for that giveaway coming up later. That's not the giveaway you guys get to get in. Fitz, thank you, brother. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to
Oh,
interrupt
no,
you,
you're
brother.
good. No, and I was just going to say, yeah, just make sure your people just let me know that you sent them for that discount. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, I'm a pretty nice guy. I'd probably give it to them anyways, but, you know, I want them to also support you. You know
They're
what
all
I'm saying?
supporting me. They're here for us, dude. That's all I can ask for. We got
right.
71 people in here hanging out with us on a Friday night. That is,
Oh, wow.
to me, that's a huge win.
Dude, that's way more friends than I have.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
That's
that's
like
why I said I
70
came
more.
for the knives and I stay for the people.
That's like 68 friends more than I have.
You've got friends with all these people. We were, you missed Scotch and things. He might be back in here. Steve, Satu sent him that, trying to think of what that big burly knife was, the Rhino.
The Rhino.
Yeah.
It's a custom that Satu's been showing on his Sunday chats lately.
Uh-huh.
It's badass. But you've
make
got
it-
friends. We got friends in the community. That's why I come to all these lives. I'll be on in the chat of Matisfaction and said Stevie's. I wonder when that thing's starting.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll definitely be coming in and checking out a lot more of these once we're moved, you know?
You're getting in the midst of that, aren't you?
Yeah, we're like, yeah. I basically am not going to be tattooing for the next week because our move is so gnarly.
Oh, so it's like it's right on you.
Yeah, it's like our last day here is the 21st, and then, you know, got a bunch of shit we have to do to the house we got. You know what I mean? Just stuff.
Yeah, but dude, it'll be so worth it once you get it done. I know it'll
Oh,
be hectic for a couple of weeks.
I'm excited,
Fact
though, to
just
show.
canceled, Ed. We're just gonna have to keep going then.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I'm going to post some pictures of my workshop, the one that I'm in right now. It's I really like it. It's literally a third the size of the garage that we're moving into. But we're not moving in a garage, we're moving in a house. But whatever.
Right.
You know, the garage. So I'm going to definitely show some shop pictures of the shop I've been making the J-Cals in for the last year. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to post
And
it on
dude, by doing that walkthrough, you'll have a visual representation of exactly the way it was laid out in case you want to create something similar and keep it scaled down and workable.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to do a walkthrough this probably in the next couple days, and, you know, do like a quick little 60-second walkthrough, you know, of the little garage.
I think that would be really cool.
Yeah, if you're into like knives or making knives, my shop's pretty cool for, like, I don't know, doing it all in less than 1 year. Everything I have in my garage I've gotten in the last year.
What is absolutely amazing to me is where you've come in a year. But you came out of the gate. I mean, that first little experiment you were messing with that I bought, the fact that you could just make that was one of the first knives you made.
That's like the third or fourth knife I actually finished and didn't throw in my junk drawer.
Dude, I mean, it's amazing. And I guess being an artist by gift of God or whatever you want to call it, by just practice and being good at what you do, you could adapt, where somebody like me who has literally no that kind of skill set, I don't think I could probably ever make a decent knife. So hats off to you for not just making killer knives, but I think you've come up with a revolutionary grip, dude. I mean, I think the small knives you'll see, those things are going to fly, especially when you're just doing drops and putting them out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna make like some more simplified warnies, I think, in the next week or two, like this, but just a regular warnie, you know. You know, maybe just do some satin ones and then some acid etch ones. You know, like just simplified.
Yeah.
And then and then I'll just drop them every week or so. Check out the Kydex, dude, with the little jimpings on there.
Dude, and the retention on this little one that has no jimping, I guess it's locking into the handle because it locks so well.
Oh, the one I sent you? Yeah, that was, I just honestly, I made that thinking, you know, because that was going to be one I kept for myself. And I just made it like, because I wasn't planning on clip carrying it, like with a ulti clip or something like that. So I was just thinking, you know, something where you could just throw it in your backpack or the center console of your car, or you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I've got mine on my neck right now. And I found
Yeah.
out when I went to Amazon that I can get hardware if I wanted to mount it
Oh,
with
yeah. Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
make
easy.
it big again. I was just showing the way I carry this little guy.
Yeah,
But as
you,
little as it is, the handle, like Jason said, he just cut off a little bit off the back, but it still fits my hand like a full size knife. I mean, that feels is like I've got as much grip on that as I do my Guardian 3.
yeah, that was my first, I think what's that grind called? A Scandi grind, where it's very
Candy.
quick. But I did it with on a wheel, on a contact wheel, so it's slightly hollowed. If you look, it's a hollow grind.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
but it's very quick.
that's what I just love about your knives. Every line that you see in it, you know that you did it by hand. And that's what's just so cool about, I think, for me, getting one of your knives. Is they've got your personality in it. Looking at your tattoo page, if you guys haven't gone to that yet, I started following Jason Grant Tattoos. I'll throw it up in the chat if y'all want to see some art on skin on the next level.
Oh yeah, the Tatty Blasters.
Good night, Kevin. Guys, I'm going to do a giveaway real quick because we got people dropping out of here and
Oh,
I
better do
don't
it.
want them to miss out. Hold on 2 secs, kids. And guys, if Satisfaction's not going live, what are we going to do? Who are we going to watch? I know y'all don't want to just watch me talk about nothing. Dean Griffin, the hologrind on the gripper is to die for. But if you check out that jasongranttattoos.com, you guys will see some very cool shit. I'm going to pull up this video. I'm going to get the random comment picker. Let me find it. Let me find it. And then what I'm going to have to do is pump the menu or the members video up and pin it. You guys can go, if you haven't yet, you new members that were gifted membership, anybody else can go sign up for that bad boy because that's going to be the Cebu. But I'm putting the link in one more time for you guys to go leave a comment in there, and then I'm going to get it ready to draw. And you guys can keep talking about stuff. YouTube comment picker right there. Boom. All right, let me grab that. Copy. I should just pay for this because we could go over to Memo's page. Let's see how many comments we got. $69 comments. All right, guys, get over there and comment if you haven't yet, because I'm about to give away the CJRB RIA. And I'd love for us to get at least 70 of you guys in there. So we're at 69 comments. We're put 4 in there. YouTube comments still at 69. So I'm gonna give it about 10 seconds, guys. And then we are going to draw for this knife. We'll have more knives that we'll draw for. All right, I'm getting YouTube comments one more time, then drawing. Can y'all see the screen, G-Ball?
Yeah.
All right, 69 comments. Here we go. Boom. Good luck. Dissentient. Dissent. I always pronounce that wrong. I want to think of a Pearl Jam song, Dissident. Congratulations, buddy. Let me write that
Yeah.
down. And I'll give you my email address, Dissient. And then I'll move around some giveaway stuff.
I haven't seen him in here, I don't think.
Well, we know him, so I'll be able to get in touch.
Yeah. Yeah, I talk to him all the time. I'm just saying I haven't seen him. Usually he's in here.
Hope he's doing all right. I'm sure it's Friday night. So he won the CJRB RIA.
I'll hit him up on Instagram right now.
I'll hit him up and too, and see if I can get his address tonight. I can probably get it shipped tomorrow. One of the advantages of pirate ship, dude, that's changed my life.
Pirate ship?
Yes, I used to be taking all my giveaways to the UPS store. All right, let me make Jason big again, and then I'll put the all you channel members go watch the channel member video. Make sure you've commented over there. I'm going to pin it here in just a sec. I want to get back to Jason while he's here with us.
So Javon, on the next few trippers that sell, I'm gonna I put this up for sale, and one guy was gonna buy it like a few days ago, and he just never, people say that I want that thing, and then I'm like, cool, I'll hold it for you, and then they just like never hit you up. So in the next 3 trippers that sell, I'm just gonna throw this in the box like I threw yours in. Also, I'm trying to consolidate because I'm moving, so
Dude, now's the time to get a tripper, guys.
Yeah, the next 3.
How are you, buddy? K Mason. Guys, now is the time to go get a tripper. Go through Instagram, just DM Jason and say Javon sent you. You'll get a killer deal, and you get a chance to get a little J Cal thrown in the box, and he's moving, so there's no telling what'll come in the box. I know
there could be some swag and patches. Yep. And then a lot of times my little J-Cals come with like a little coffin worry stone that I make out of the same material as the handle's made out of. But yeah, you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting this knife if you order a tripper.
Get with it, G-Ball. Send your DM. This your tent. Are you paying it forward, brother? Somebody's talking for you, but I don't see where you said that. Are you giving it to Joe Isabella? Yep, please send it to Joe Isabella. You guys are so freaking DSKFS. Joe Isabella, my brother from another mother. I think I have your address, but just in case, send me an email right here. Make sure I spelled it right. I did. Go back and spell it right. Joe, just email me your address there, buddy. I will get the CJRB boxed up and sent out to you tomorrow with some stickers and some swag. And then we will move to the members giveaway in just a bit. Give away the sea boot. But Jason, I think, dude, the trippers were just so good. I don't know if I should show myself flipping it. You should be flipping one of those because the action just, and you've got a good size hand.
Yeah, I wear like a large in latex gloves. I always use the front, finger choil, but
Me too.
You don't have to use it. I do.
Yeah, it's a comfortable hold right there. It just feels natural in my hand.
Well, yeah, and then when you cut like cardboard boxes, especially cardboard boxes, you never, get where it slides in the finger choil or sharpening choil because your finger's right behind the edge. That's why I like to do it.
Yeah, it keeps the material out of there.
Yes, sir.
It's a fantastic knife.
And yeah, remember if you do order one of these and you want matching pivot collars, like if you have a original gripper, just tell me and I'll send them free of charge.
If you want the gold or brass
Yeah,
pivot,
I'm not charging because most people that want the gold for their tripper, a lot of them have the gripper, and that's why they want them to match the gripper or whatever.
right. I think that was pretty smart to get some made. And that's show G-Ball that V2.
This guy?
Yeah, that guy. That's the one G-Ball that's smaller than the gripper, but not by a ton. It's going to be the gripper
No.
V2, right, Jason? Am I saying that right?
Yeah. So it is definitely not much smaller than the original. It's shorter, but it's wider a little bit, and it's also thicker.
I like that.
And
Yeah,
see how that spine, that front flipper comes back, the spine, and becomes part of the back spacer?
Here, let me get this other one. I can show them that better. Watch, hold on. On this one, you can see it better.
Ooh,
So what
yeah, it's like a
happens-
continuous run.
So what happens is the back of the spine, you have that notch. The notch meets with the internal stop pin, but also at the exact same time, the back of the spine of the blade meets with the full length back spacer that's held in with 3 steel pins. So it's extra stout. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the front flipper, so there's 2 reasons why it comes back and why it looks so odd. I know it looks odd. A lot of people are like, why does it stick up so much? Right? Because it can, right? But the reason that is so it connects with the back spacer, and also you're actually grabbing the last 1/3 of the blade when you use the front finger choil. So it's almost like a fixed blade because you're holding on to part of the blade, and then you have 2 places, like you have your internal stop pin, and then the whole back spacer is also like an internal, stop back spacer. Super loud, super gnarly. When you
Oh, it
open
locks up like a vault.
Yeah, there's zero play.
And finger flicks like a demon. I mean, it's
Oh
just
yeah. If you aren't very good at doing the whole front flipper thing, this is the knife to practice on. It's like,
yeah, it's sweet, dude. It's going to
and
be
then
a nice one.
I like the coffin too. I like the coffin on this one.
The coffin's great. I mean, on the tripper,
Yeah.
it's just, and plus it catches your finger so well. Not that the gripper doesn't, but those
it's just
smaller, angular, and I feel like the treatment of that coffin, the way it's milled out, is more refined in the production model than in the. Do you feel any difference when you look at the proto of the tripper versus the production tripper? The sharpness, not sharpness as in cut you sharp, but the refined is the finger hole seem more refined on the production model tripper?
yeah. Hold on.
I don't know if I'm just not remembering it, but it just to me it seems so crisp.
It's really hard to see. So here's the
That's the proto.
tripper prototype. One thing I like about the production is still a tumbled PVD finish, but it's much darker.
Yeah.
You might not be able to see it that great on my phone, but it's much darker. It's still tumbled, but darker. And so the edges of the inside of the coffin on the production, they're just ever so slightly a little more chamfered.
Yeah,
on
that's
the
what I
edges.
thought when I looked at it. I didn't remember the proto having that.
Yeah, I mean, barely, but it is. Yes, like most people probably wouldn't notice it unless they're like knife nuts, like we are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. But yeah,
But yeah.
guys, it's a banger little knife, and that's going to be a badass knife. That V2.
Oh, this is yeah. And then
And the
this
J
is the,
Cals are just, I mean, dude, are you still getting blown up? People reach out to me and tell me they've gotten one and send me pictures of it. I know you
Yeah,
probably have
sometimes I don't know. I don't have that big of a social media footprint yet. So, I just, maybe one week people will hit me up for them, and then the next, maybe only one person will, or, you know, I just feel like with the gripper, like a shitload of people pre-ordered the gripper, and then once it became available and I started selling them, like it's weird. Like I still get people asking about the gripper like all the time. Um, so maybe once the J Cals get out there and people, get to hold them, and maybe I'll get more requests for them. But I think also the ones I'm going to be doing coming up in the next month or so, they're going to be a little bit more EDC friendly, if that makes sense. Like a little less Gucci'd out, a little bit more simple, everyday carry type fixed blade.
dude. I mean, whatever you put your mind to and do, it's going to be cool. So you do you, like I've always said, and the market will appreciate that
Yeah,
because you do cool shit.
I am definitely going to do more drop point ones though. I really like the drop point ones.
Yeah, I think it's a very popular shape too.
With the little swedges, and this one's a compound grind, but the drop points with just a deep hollow grind, those ones are pretty sweet. This one's not finished, but anyways, yeah.
Well, dude, I mean, everything that you've shown has been just awesome. And guys, we were looking at the Instagram earlier. I was trying to find what's the point, Robert. I'm having a hard time finding the link. If you can find the link, post it in there. I'll make sure you're a moderator, buddy. You're a moderator, so you can throw the link up.
Hey, want to see something real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Check this out. I can't show the profile because this is for a friend of ours, like the actual profile of this knife, but I can show you the top view and the blade stock. Are you ready for
Oh
this?
yeah, I'd love to see. I know what you're talking about. I'll keep
So
my mouth shut.
this right here is a 3/16 of an inch thick J cal. That's pretty thick. That's the size before a 1/4 of an inch, right?
Right. Dude.
Look at the difference in size.
That is so sick. And I'm sure you've been sharing pictures.
No, I haven't posted any.
No, not even
pictures
with,
of it.
I'm talking about with him.
Yeah.
Is he tickled beyond belief?
I mean, just look at I'll show you the spine. I told him I wouldn't post any pictures, and I haven't. This is a spine. This is not a picture. But look at that fucking thing, dude. Are you kidding me?
Dude, that is so sick. And
That's
I know
the
what it's
top,
gonna, I've
top
seen.
of the knife. That's the top.
Yeah, that's just too much.
It's gnarly.
Is it fun?
It's so gnarly. Here, I'll show you another spine shot with my hand on the handle so you get an idea how big the blade is. Like that's the handle, and I have a large hand. I'm not showing the knife. I'm just showing what sticks out of my hand.
On just the blade stock.
No, this is the handle.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. But that's not.
Yeah, the
That
blade
doesn't have
stock.
any grips on it yet,
Correct.
and it looks like it's still in your hand.
Oh yeah, it is definitely filling. Yes, it's pretty gnarly though.
It looks great, man. I mean, I've seen pictures early on when the three of us were talking about it, but that thing looks just the shit.
Yeah, it'll be pretty gnarly, dude. Like one of those ones is just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
But those are the fun ones, man.
Like a log
Lex.
splitter. It's like the thing you use to cut firewood with. You know what I mean? Like a fucking axe, dude.
Like a chopper. Exactly. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ian, we were just asking about that. I've not heard from him, and no one had heard from him that I talked to.
Well, guys, it's been fun.
Go take care of your family, dude, and I appreciate you popping in and giving us some cool ass shit to look at. And guys, we'll pull up Jason's Instagram here in a second, and I'll post
in the next
link right
couple
here.
weeks, Siobhan, in the next couple of weeks, I'll have some new knives. I'm starting to, get the profiles, some custom ones, and some JCals, but just kind of hard moving. So yeah, next week or two, you'll see some new stuff popping up on my Instagram.
Dude, focus on the family and the move, and I'll keep your Instagram out there so people can follow you if they want to keep up with what you're doing. And I would recommend everybody do that because he's doing very cool shit right out in sunny California. You're staying in California, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Orange County, baby.
Awesome, Crispy. Thank you for sharing that, buddy. Jason, have a great weekend, my man.
You too, guys. Have a great night and stay safe.
You too, brother.
Later, man.
Later, guys.
Maddie, what is up, brother? I agree, Pedro. Such a nice dude. Did y'all see that? I'm glad to hear Kyle's just decompressing. I know he's been busy. So, Maddie, you guys, somebody said that there's no late night said faction tonight. But then Jeffrey, I think, had said somebody was going live late, and I tried to find their channel and I couldn't. Let me go up here and see if anybody posted it. G-Ball, talk to these beautiful people while I pull up the members only video and pin it in the chat so that everybody can get registered for that giveaway. We want to do a random giveaway too.
So what? You're doing the
Well,
members one next?
Yeah, this one I'm gonna do the members link, which most people have already signed up for it, but anybody who hadn't, and the people that were gifted memberships tonight by lovely Vince Simplify can
Oh yeah.
go leave a comment in here because we're going to be giving away the Chuya Cebu.
Yeah, yeah. There's a bunch of new members, so the new guys need
to go at least leave a comment, even if you were
Yeah.
just gifted a membership in here.
Oh, Maddie, just because Stevie's out of town, what's that mean?
Maddie, you want to come join us? And we'll just stay late and I'll just miss my pizza? That would be terrible.
Can you get where they bring it to you?
I could. I don't need it. I figure, like I said, if Maddie, I will send you I'll tell you what I'll do.
Well, how far is it from your place?
It's not, I could literally go, y'all could keep it going. I could come back and eat Mexican pizza. But I ate some Wednesday night. Once a week's more than enough.
Oh, so you already had you had an early fix.
Well, I could do it again. Don't get me wrong.
You know what's funny? We went to Taco Bell tonight, and you know what? Every time, which isn't often, we go like maybe once. We live right up the street from one also, but I'm always getting the chicken quesadilla from there.
Oh, that's awesome too.
I always forget about them, damn, because I want to try it because you're always talking about them, and I always forget to get one. Always.
If you get one, the only thing I recommend is I always do, unless you like beans, I get no beans, extra meat. And then that's the only thing I get, no beans, because I'm just not a beans guy. It's just
So
like a
no
taco with a couple of, it's like a flat taco with tortillas, the little crunchy ones, and then it's got cheese on it.
Okay. I'm trying to picture it. I think I've seen them, but I've never had one before.
Breaks are a healthy thing, Scotty. They are. It's hard to do it when you what's up, Josh Branson? I am a creature of habit, guys, and I'll tell you something scary. My dad, and no big deal, but my dad is like almost 90 and he's dealing with dementia. And he used to be a lawyer, super sharp, and he still can have conversations with you where you think he's super sharp, but it's like somebody shakes an Etch-a-Sketch and he doesn't remember anything. And he was always a creature of habit, like I am. And I have a feeling that I've got that early Alzheimer's because I can literally do the same thing over and over and over again. Once I get into I'll live off of Cafe Steamers and this place called Taco Mama's Quesadillas, and I'll have one other thing, and I'll switch those up all week, and it'll just be like a routine. It's bizarre.
Hmm. I think whether people want to admit it or not, a lot of people are like that, maybe not to some extremes, but people are,
Creatures of habits to some degree.
yes, yes. Even if it's something small,
True.
when you wake up in the morning, there's certain people who must sit down for 20 minutes and drink their coffee and watch the news or whatever the case may be.
Pizza operator, that's something I have not had in a long time, is pizza. That's it. Now, Mexican pizzas I have, but they're not really pizzas. They're more like a sandwich taco type of deal.
See, I got
Congratulations on 1,000 subs, Mimo. Guys, I'm going to throw this back up here. We need to go give Mimo some cushion. And I'm sure everybody in here is already subbed to him. But I'm going to throw his link up here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I
I
hope
told you,
you guys have gone and new members have gone and registered for the giveaway, because we're going to be doing it. The way I do the members giveaway is a little bit more covert, because I've got to do some things behind the scene to make me be able to draw. I'm typing while I try to think, trying to find Mimo
I
again.
I told you, Mimo, I told him like 2 weeks ago or something, 3 weeks ago, we'd get him to 1,000 before too long.
Yeah, I mean, his content's so freaking good. It's hilarious and it's informative. It's just good stuff.
I don't watch the shit, but I just
Hey,
kidding, Mimo.
Joe, just hang in there, brother. I think, as crazy and as hard as it is for people around it that are helping people with it, I almost think for the people with it, it could be a blessing into how you deal with old age and death. I don't know. It's weird. It's a strange, because he doesn't appear to be at a bad place. He seems to kind of reverted back to, it's like I have to worry about him escaping. Mimo, that is freaking amazing. And you did it with good content, buddy. That's how people get there.
Yeah, that's
Good
sweet,
stuff.
man.
Let's see
Yeah,
what
I
we're
mean,
looking at.
so what is that? That's so
214 videos. That is nothing.
yeah, that's not shit at all. You figure so 10 months, 300 days, call it 1,000 subs. So yeah, that's pretty damn good, man.
Have you ever been to
That's
Social Blade and look at how channels trend? There's this website called Social Blade. It's like SpyFu. I use that stuff for clients let me show it to you. We won't go there, but Social Blade.
yeah, I got young kids, so pizza is always an option. And I love pizza, so
We used to
but
always, when my little love muffin was home, pizza was a couple times a week.
yeah. Yep. Yeah,
So
whether it's going and getting like a good frozen one or getting from a restaurant or whatever, we eat our fair share too.
so what you can do, G Bizzle, is you can go in here and you can put in socialblade.com,
Uh-huh.
and you can put in before I put in, just dropped in my YouTube address,
Uh-huh.
and it grades your site, shows you how many new subs you get on certain days. gives you weekly averages. And one of the things that's cool about it is you can go future projections.
So wait, can you put in anyone's channel?
Yeah. What's your, let me, here. Let's go back and pull you up.
Oh, so you can just
Yeah, anybody. You can look at anybody's channel. I do it for
no shit.
customers. That's why I use this tool.
Oh,
So if I go, why is it not pulling? Where's my subscriptions? Bear with me, dude. I'm just
oh yeah,
struggling.
I'm I ain't going
struggling
nowhere.
on my YouTube using. I always use it on the TV and on my mobile. I rarely use it here on the computer. So it's kind of fucking me up. Here we go. And you know what I don't know how to do? I'm having to scroll for you where I should be able to just search you somewhere over here out of the people I subscribe to. How do you do that?
Huh, that's weird.
It's very weird. There we are. You want to see how long it'll take you to get to 1 million? According to this, you're killing it, dude.
Ah.
Look, you're 770,000th social blade rank, 11,000th in subscriber rank. I mean, it shows you, and if you go to future projections, this shows you in 4 months about 4,100, 6 months 45, 10,000. It says 10 years, 10 months, 2 years, 10 months. But that's just based on last week's statistics. So what it does is it goes in and it projects based on what has happened in the last week. Does that make sense? So this shows you on each day, like if you want to break it down by day, 7/4, you had 10 subscribers, 1,000 videos watched, and it shows you ad revenue range.
So when you go to the projection, it's saying that within a year from now, or
No, it's
within
saying projections are created using a regression formula. So it's basically got an error rate of anywhere between 1.4% and 2.29%. It's an algorithm. So all it's doing is it's taking how many subscribers you get in a week, and it extrapolates it out.
So it's saying 2 months from now, 4 months from now.
Yeah, 6 months from now, 8 months from now, 10 months from now. Now that could all change if you start, doing different. It's just based on if things stayed the same. That's what they predict your views will be, project your subs will be, and give you dates and times. And it'll give you like subscription milestones.
No shit.
251 days, 5,000. It's a tool I use for work. It's called socialblade.com. I'll throw it in the chat in case you want to copy it and bookmark it.
Yeah,
we could go look at Tri-State. Let's look at Tri-State.
There's a time. Yeah, I bet he don't have as many views as I do.
I wouldn't doubt it at all. Well, what you can see is a lot of things that are kind of telling, like some big channels don't necessarily rate as well.
Well, some of them definitely do, but I'd be willing to bet there's certain channels that bigger than me that don't have near the views.
Where it shows is there's an app called AdMall where I go and like when I was doing some research for our buddy Doug Ritter, Knife Rights, I was doing some analytics stuff on their site. And one of the videos that drove a ton of traffic to Knife Rights site was one of Jared Nee's videos. So that's pulling outside signals of what video content is sending the most people. So right around the
Okay.
same growth percentage when you look at it. And then we could go to MC. Well, let's do Jared. Jared, I think, is very impressive. Let's check out. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Fuck. Fuck. But all you do is
Yeah.
just drop an address up there. $4K subscribers in the last 30 days, up 33%. Estimated monthly earnings, 584 to 93. On Friday, he picked up 1K subscribers.
Jesus.
So, I mean, it just shows how, hard work pays off, guys. And Jared, say what you will, he's done it with hard fucking work and dedication. He sees, he's got his eye on the ball. And that's what he wants to do with his life. And I applaud him for it. Let's check out our buddy MC. And then we're going to do a giveaway.
Yeah, he over the last 6 months or so, MC blew the hell back up. He's getting up there well over 300,000 now.
Yeah, he's there's not much methodology to it, that I can actually figure out. So they both have a B score. He's gotten 10,000 subscribers the last 30 days, which is down 26.7%.
That's fucking insane, dude.
His monthly earnings are 12K to 19K based on ad revenue. Video views 4.9 million in the last 30 days. And you've
That's
got
freaking insane.
growth graphs here. It's just a cool site to play around with.
Yeah, it would
But
be
we
good
need to give it
to.
away.
Yeah. It would be good for someone who's like young in the game to kind of see what you can strive for in a sense, or
Well,
that type of thing.
what this does not take into consideration is the viral effect. I don't know if you remember, but Jared had 2 back-to-back viral effects that affected his growth tremendously. If you get a
Right.
video that goes over 1 million views, if you extrapolate out what 1,000 views does for your subscriber base, imagine what 1 million does.
You're gonna typically, from what I've gathered, it's about 10% subscriber rate to 1,000, say. So
That's
if
probably
you hit
about
1
right.
million, roughly, if you hit 1 million, if you can get 1 million on a long form video, you're gonna probably get around 100,000 subs off that video, and that's it. That's the one. You can hit. Even if you can hit a long form video and hit, say, like 500,000 views, that's going to take you to that's going to take you into a whole nother, that'll separate you from 99%, in your niche, basically.
No, I agree. I
Because,
totally agree.
there's only a handful of guys that are just well out of the, out of the park, so to speak. And then everybody else is kind of,
Well, there's different ways to do it, right?
oh, there is.
And there are
There's a
different
lot.
reasons to do it. People have, I've got a job and I do it for therapy. Here we go, guys. Surprise member giveaway. Boom. Mayor Salt,
Nice.
the man, the myth, the legend.
I hope there's an O light in there for him.
There can be one. Does he need an light?
That's what he said. He said if
Yeah,
he
what's
didn't
up?
get,
We're about to do a random giveaway. Marcel, congratulations. If you're not in here, buddy, that's fine. I am going to put this in a note and then I'm going to
what's up, cue ball?
light Olight and we'll see if we can't stick something else in the box for you. Congratulations, buddy, and thank you guys for your membership. So that is Mayor Salt.
Yeah, I saw Marisol saying earlier if he won a giveaway, but it didn't have an O light in it, he would be pretty pissed off.
Well,
But
I'll make sure it's got an Olight in it because I've got more Olights, and I'm just going to be honest with you. I have found a new go-to flashlight,
oh yeah,
and I've got 4 of them, dude.
who? Oh, you're going with Roby Vaughn?
Dude, this S3 titanium. It's
Wait a minute,
120
is it?
bucks.
I was gonna say, is that the one that's right around $100? I
This
think
is
I've
the one
looked
that's
at those.
120, and there's also one that's 89 that I want. I've got some of these. I got the little aluminum one first. What I love about them is you just simply push and hold the button, and the fucking thing comes on. You hit the button twice, and it stays on and goes through
Okay.
different cycles. So it doesn't have all these different weird presses, or you can get one like this, which is
Now are they side click, tail click,
they're side click. They're all side
side
click.
click?
That's one of the sides. But what's cool about this little one, and this is about 30 bucks, you push it, you get turbo if you hold it, right? If you
Uh-huh.
click it twice, it comes on, and then you can cycle through your brightnesses. If you click it
Oh,
3
okay.
times, you get this little UV light,
Oh
a
shit.
little plum detector.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then if you hit it twice, whoops, 3 times, 4 times, whoops. There's a way that you can turn. I'm trying to think how many clicks it is. Yeah, if you hit 4 clicks, it gives you a cool white light that you can do 2 brightnesses on.
No
Or
shit.
you can hang it. It's got a magnet too, but you can hang it in your hammock and read from it. So this one's
Yeah.
kind of cool. It's like 30 bucks. But
It's got a bunch of capability on it.
yeah, the tie's real simple. It only does light, right? So I can push and hold the button and it's torch mode and it's brighter than shit, dude. Or then I can click it twice and it remembers the last setting. I can step through my brightnesses, moonlight, low, medium, high. Moonlight,
Okay.
low. And if I want to stay at hot, like low, when I click it twice again, it's still going to be at low. And then if I
And
click
then,
it 3 times, everybody, this is an epilepsy warning. What's up, cue ball? 1, 2, 3, it strobes. And then if you click it 5 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it locks it out. I don't know if you can see that red light blinking.
now is that polished tie?
Yep. And dude, it feels so good. The only thing I don't like about it, my review comes out, I think tomorrow afternoon, is the way they do the clips. These clips are kind of afterthoughts. So I don't know if you can see that, but the clip just kind of clips in there. You don't have to use the clip. You could, which I would have probably should have done, is just do a lanyard. It comes with a little thing that says Rovivon that you can put through there, and it's got a wrist strap. but just a lanyard. It's got these little tritium slots.
Oh
Got a
shit.
glass breaker. See that ceramic ball?
Yeah.
That's a glass breaker.
Oh,
And
okay.
without the clip, it fits your hand just perfect. The clip's not bad, but they're just, you'll see it's just real stiff.
Yeah.
But this guy is let me unlock it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I wonder wonder why they went that route instead of going. A lot of times pocket clips are an afterthought for a lot of knives, flashlights, everything.
Yeah.
It tends to happen.
Well, when you're designing, especially something kind of cheap, disposable, you've got
Yeah.
to determine how are the masses going to use it. Because this one, which I think's cool about these Rovie Bonds, this one, I don't know if you can see the tail cap. That was an accessory that came in the box that I snapped over the little keychain thing. Can you see that
Uh-huh.
clear cap?
Yep.
That's a magnet.
Oh shit.
So I
Okay.
can hang it now. And the clips, when you put the clip on, this fat part of the clip is a magnet.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. And then this little guy right here is what they call dual fuel. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one, you can rotate it and you can put a AAA battery in it. You don't have to, because look, it's also got a chargeable battery. So
Oh,
this is
okay.
dual fuel. If you've got backups and you need to have them in the field, you just
Yeah.
throw it. And Kevin did a review on one, and he used I forget what it was called, but it's like a AAA, but it's like a 1450 or whatever rechargeable that worked
Yeah.
fine. And then you can click it twice, and you can determine, do I want it to be triple? This is a AAA, which is not quite as bright, or I can click it twice, get it back to go to the.
I think is the AAA the 10440 maybe or something
Yes,
like
I think
that.
that's exactly what it is.
Okay. I'm not a you know, flashlight novice or any. I don't fucking know half that shit. I know the ones that are dual. That's the La Lima that I have sitting here waiting to unbox is a dual fuel. But what that means for that one is I can use AAA's,
Take your
lithiums,
pizza.
but I can also use 14500s in it as well. I can do either or.
Right. What's going on, Scotch?
Not much. What did I miss?
You missed a couple of giveaways. Jason popped in for a bit. Were you here when he was here?
No.
And we are getting ready to. You guys are going to talk amongst yourselves, and I'm going to find something to give away, just in a general chat.
Something like that, Bama.
Where we'll put
You
in a
guys were just talking
hashtag.
flashlights. That's another rabbit hole.
Oh, it's
Well,
yeah.
we were actually more the bargain flashlight guys, because I used to be the Dapper Ion
I've got the Dapper Ion back here.
was my go-to,
It's a great light.
but
I-
this little Rovie Vaughn, in terms of simplicity, I push the button twice and it comes on, and then I can adjust the brightness, or I just push the button and hold it, and it gives me a bright torch.
1 second. Hold on. Be right back.
For the money, the Dapper is one of the best buys you can get, period, for titanium. The light that offers, like how good of a quality that bulb
How much
is.
bright it is. Yep, because that's what I was going to say. If you buy this little light, I'm trying to see how bright I can get this. All right, that's high. All right, 3, 2, 3. So that's high. Dude, I'm telling you, this little guy's brighter. And
Really?
they make this in titanium. If you like this size, for like
Yeah.
$50 or $40. But watch,
No
if I
shit.
keep this on high, that's high, low, medium, high. And then if I just go torch mode here, now I don't know if it'll stay lit as long.
Right. But yeah, that's the other thing you got to really try to take into account too is your battery, your life expectancy of that charge or that battery.
That's what
I
kind of attracted me, even though, I think we all have fantasies of getting stuck out in the wilderness and needing our light. Closest thing we're going to get is
yeah,
a storm, knock our power out, right? But
yeah.
what's cool about it with that dual fuel, I'm trying to open a page here. With that dual fuel, all right, so here's the $42. I think this is titanium. Hold on. Stainless steel, that's not titanium. The
I
Aurora
think
A2.
they make an Aurora in
Yeah,
titanium though, I think.
yeah, they do.
Is that it down there? No, that's not it.
Now, this is the one that is just a little bit bigger. It's the size of 3/4. It's smaller than the one I've got. Well, it's actually taller, but narrower. Because I looked at this one, and I wrestled between this one and this one.
That's the one, Javon, that I was thinking of actually. It's not the one you have there.
Oh, you were thinking about
That
this other one?
the other one. That's the one I had contemplated getting a
Me
few
too.
different times.
I was
Yep.
looking at this too, because if I'll show you in this other picture of the other one, there's a comparison of the two. They're both standing there. So let me show you that picture. If you go back to this one, and that shows you the S3 next to the A2. Well, no, that's a different one. That doesn't have two buttons. But the other one's the A24 version 2, maybe. Hold on.
They might have just it might
Yeah,
be
they
the
might have just
same.
added the button. I bet it's the same
Yeah.
size. Yeah, A24 G2.
Yeah. It's the same flashlight.
Now, here's a little tiny one in brass. I'm sure they got titanium for $79, 1,000 lumen. Little copper one for, and then they've got these bad boys in titanium. They've got one for $243, dude. Let me do titanium. Hold on.
Dean, that sounds like a pretty good buy. 80/20 full titanium crew wear for $625.
That
Yeah,
sounds super sweet.
I think that sounds like a good deal.
Check this one out, G-Ball. It's titanium and it's got the side lights.
Oh shit.
$229. Or you can get it.
Ooh.
That's
Now
not
is
the one
that
I was looking for. I was trying to find that little. That's titanium. That must be it. Because that's the same size, I think, of that little dude. Yeah. That's the titanium.
Pod? I have 3 different old school mag lights with the D cell batteries. I think I have 2 2s and 1 3. I love them lights.
There's
Had
the
them
titanium.
forever.
The A4 titanium is $59.
Yep, that's another one that I've pondered a few times.
Yeah, that's the same size as this guy right here. But it's just in titanium. which I really like it.
Yeah, it's clean. It's small.
And the form factor or the actual way that they work, and that shows you how the tail clip and the detachable magnetic clip work. I just think they're cool little lights.
It's
Yeah,
nice
I
when they have
agree.
the magnet on the end.
Yeah, having a magnet included or incorporated somewhere, tail cap, pocket clip, somewhere, it comes in handy.
Because I went through a bunch of so I got the Dapper after talking with Lefty last year. And
Yep.
he was like, "Don't do it, don't do it." Well, look at him now. He's spending how much on those Zircuti?
PCW, who makes those? They're like $800.
Um,
Let me go to DLT. I'll tell you.
I think they're like
it's
$600.
Well, the
Yeah.
aluminum
it's
ones are 339 because I was looking at one and I
yeah, but
thought
I think
more
it's
of
the
it.
Zirc one. Golly, I was just gonna
CWF, isn't it?
see that.
Yes.
Yeah, CWF. I got the Okluma DC0 last year, and this thing has been in my pocket every day at work, and it bangs up against my pen and knife, and it doesn't show anywhere. But now I just noticed I'm missing a mode, so I'm gonna have to send it into. Well, I'll charge the battery lasts forever, but I
But
use this
if
at
you
work
use a flashlight that much, I see it. I can
all
see
the
why you'd
time
invest in one like that.
because
I
I
mean,
use it in the daytime, like because we get in the bins, like, and it's dark, and I like when we're done, I go through my final check to make sure the guy we haven't left any like we use a self like there's screws that we screw the floor, the flashing into the floor, nuts and bolts. So I check the whole bin to make sure there's no foreign objects in there. And I use this, but now I'm missing a mode. So there's high, like see right there, my moonlight's gone. There's medium. So I can send it in free of charge. Like he'll program it any way I want it, and then you can also just kind of you don't have to click. You just kind of tap and hold. So the guy that does them is so the warranty's good. So do I need a $400 flashlight?
So is that CWF?
No, this is Okluma.
Oh, Kluma.
He
Okay.
was based out of Oklahoma City, and then he moved to Colorado.
I've heard
So
of Kluma now that you say that. I didn't know if that was okay.
congratulations, Mayor Salt. I see you back in here. You won, buddy, the member giveaway, and we added an O light to it.
so he does
So
spa
I need to
service.
put
So I think I'm
my
gonna send mine in now.
email address.
Yeah, I bought a flashlight last week and I'm not buying another one probably
What'd you
ever
get?
That
again.
was I know and then my other buddy got one. So those what is it? What's the one Lefty has, the C or
CWF.
CWF micro.
Micro Arcadia?
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
show you right here. I've got their
I
website.
think yeah.
And he got one in zirconium, I think, and then he sold that one and got one in Zircuti,
He's had
maybe, or
he's had a bunch of different ones.
Microclick.
he
The
had
micro
Dragon
click, yeah.
Scale, I think.
Here's a copper
s-
microclick for 460. Here's a purple microclick. 370. Yeah, when you get into the titanium 479.
Yeah, and just think he's got a zirconium or Zircuti one right now with a Zircuti clip. So that's another.
That's what you've got, right? Did you say Arcadian scotch?
No, mine's Okluma.
Oh, I'll say okay, my bad.
Yeah. And he makes so I got the 0. This is the smallest, and there's the 1, the 2. So it's bigger than the micro that Lefty has, but I like it for what I need it for. But it's got the tail cap, but I'll tell you, the cheap God, I rocked O lights and for years, and I still have them because with that magnet tail cap, like for me, like hooking up trailers past dark,
Makes all
that
the
comes
difference in the
in.
world.
Yeah, I mean, it comes in super handy. So
Y'all give me a second to find a knife real quick.
also, I'll like I cook like when we go on the road for work. I cook for the guys at night, and lots of times we work past dark. So I'll
Uh-huh.
run out and I just throw it in my mouth. And this is a little big. It's a little hard on the teeth compared to like the Ion.
Yeah, and that's, well, I was gonna say too, another good thing about like the O-lights or whatever is if you say it falls and gets crushed or something, it's done for. That's not a huge deal, but if you drop your $3, $4, $500 flashlight and it gets crushed, that's a bigger deal, type of a
So
deal.
Marisol says just reprogram it, have at least 4 batteries to rotate. I've got 2 batteries and a charger. Someone sent like the reprogramming on these is like if I'm missing, see right there, I'm missing a mode. I'm missing the moonlight mode. So this one's got 3 modes. And I know for free I can send it back to him and he'll do like a spa service. So
That's what I would do.
does reprogramming it get me that mode back that I really don't use unless I'm around the house? But I'm missing a mode. So I can send it back to him and he'll upgrade it for free. So
Yeah, and he
I don't
might
know.
add in some upgraded parts or something
Yeah.
too, maybe.
So I think it's just going to be easier for me to just send it off.
How about
Yeah,
that?
Jeffrey Dawson, I agree, man. Surefire is good shit. I have 2 or 3 on a few of my projectiles, and one of them I have a couple, probably like 4,000 rounds with that flashlight on it, and it hasn't skipped a beat in 5 years. I
This
keep
is
one
not
on a shotgun
okay.
too.
The deal with this knife is I bought it thinking that the Flytanium CRKT scales would fit this, but this one and one other has a little different tang profile, so they don't fit it. So I was just going to keep it, but I'm going to give it away tonight in our random chat. It's the CRKT Minimalist
Oh yeah, okay.
little warning. You can, I'm going to find something to hashtag G-Ball. You can get in on it.
That's a nice little
It's a
little
great little
warning.
knife.
Yeah.
I just was
Those
going
are
to,
those are nice for like, that's the only fixed blade I've ever had that I would actually throw on something around my neck because it's so freaking light and
and I've got
that,
the box, got the chain in it. I'll drop it back in the box. This will be an easy one. Like I said, I just unboxed it last week, but the scales again don't fit it. So it is going to one of you guys.
I wonder why they don't. Aren't they all pretty much the same handle?
I thought they were. Let me show you.
Huh, that's goofy. I have a minimalist, but I think it might be the Bowie one, maybe.
It'll fit the Bowie. It'll fit the Stoltz. It'll fit. And you would think these are the same. Now I know you're going to say that's a lot bigger blade, but the reason I got this minimalist is this is the huge bladed minimalist.
Yeah, the new
But the
one, right?
scale, see the bolt pattern?
Oh yeah, it's bigger. It's
Uh-huh. I mean,
wider.
the knife's not bigger. The handle's not that much bigger.
The pattern's just wider.
This just is, I'm not crazy about this. It's too much Aladdin going on. So that's why I originally got this bad boy, because I like a Warncliffe. Super sharp.
Oh yeah, Jim. the
Oh,
CRKT series, there's I don't know, 6 or 8 different blade shapes you could get. Plus CRKT has some bigger ones like what's that one called? They got like 2 that are right on the tip of my tongue.
Oh,
That they're out of the minimalist series. They're the step up.
the
They
Razor.
the Razels one, and then they have this nasty Warncliffe one too.
Oh, that's the
The
CRKT. I sent that to Jim Miller. That's called the Spew.
spec
The
spew. Yeah.
Spew.
That you had that and got rid
Yeah,
of it.
I sent it to Jim Miller. Yeah,
That
that's a
one.
great knife, dude. I would tell you. I mean, it's
I thought about
slicing.
getting the guys a CRKT also, like for the crew. Like I was searching through like different. Like, well, let's go then. I've got a. So I mentioned.
Where'd you go?
No, I'm selling that Medford Slim or the Mini Marauder for
You're
dirt
selling
cheap.
it?
Well, yeah, the Mini. I paid. I bought. You know, I love Med. I love Med, and every time I hold a hand, I'm like, why am I selling it? Because I've got too much shit.
Well, you're getting
So I
ready to
paid
move,
like
so you just feel like you need to.
yeah. So I
I'm not
paid
the
like
reason.
$800 for it from the holiday show. I've got it listed for $350. It's brand new. I've carried it like a couple times, and it's got the way they've done the
G-Ball,
finish on it.
the
It's
Marauder.
the scales have scratched a little bit,
Yeah, but
That's
and
the
350.
that's the only
now
Medford I've ever been interested in. The one Javon has right there.
Well,
the
and
Midi
Scotch has
Marauder.
got one for 350 for sale. It sounds like that's the slim midi,
Yeah,
but the
I've got
Which
the
one?
Slim Midi
Marauder.
and the Midi Marauder.
Yeah, the Mini
So I've
Marauder to
got a
me I like better
Medford.
than the slim midi.
This Medford flipper is hitting me up on it now,
Oh
and it
no,
almost hurts me because I know he's gonna turn it because he's the guy that started the legendary. He started this legendary or legendary certified, and he jacks the prices back up. But it's like, fuck you, man.
and you've been bitten
So
for that before.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
does the one you have a fuller and flipper, or is it just the
Just a
fuller?
fuller.
So it
Just
has the
you want me to go
fuller.
grab it real quick so you can see it?
Sure, if you
It's a
have it
badass
close by.
knife. Yeah, just hold on one second. I run upstairs.
It absolutely does drink water. It's I want to say it's micarta. Jim Miller might know, but it does. And then Todd Card. No, I don't think we're going to do Taco Bell tonight. We're staying a little later because there's no said faction going on, and I don't know who else is going live.
So does that one he have? Is that a Tanto then?
I don't know if this is a Tanto and this is a drop point. I don't know which one he's got. I think he's going
See, I've never handled, had anything a Medford.
Really? You've never
So
handled one?
never handled one.
They're big, overbuilt. Now the Slim Midi's even big and overbuilt, but I love this
So
Midi Marauder, and then my favorite, the first one I got, is the Infraction.
so what's he have? He has the what?
The Midi Marauder. He has one like this. It's probably got a different handle, and it might have a different blade. I don't know if his is Tonto or not,
Okay.
but that's a drop point. Well, that's not a drop point. You're muted.
This is the Midi Marauder. This is the Slim Midi.
Yep.
The Slim Midi's on bearings. This is on washers. Yeah, I don't know. I bought it from the holiday show. It's a fantastic knife,
Uh-huh.
I
but
love
it's
the
the
what's the
way they
pattern on it? What's the pattern down at the?
It's like a Watchworks.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, and I
Dude,
should
that's
just keep it
awesome.
because I'm an idiot. And but the way they've done the pattern, so it's like a PVD. I don't know how they've done it, but there's like a bronze over PVD. Well, the bronze kind of scratches. Like I've literally carried this thing like 3 times, and I mean for a washer knife from Medford,
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's
there's
it's smooth as yeah. I
and
don't
you know it's
like.
I mean, I love the choil. I
Oh,
love the thickness of
that's the
the.
thing. Like, do I want to take a $500 hit on a knife?
Why would you? I mean, because that's not,
Exactly. Yeah,
especially if it's a knife that you still feel the warm and fuzzies for.
I know.
Ed
It's like
Harrison, what is up, buddy? We're about to have a
it's one of
giveaway,
those knives.
and you hit
It's like, well,
the
I haven't carried
keyword.
it. I should probably sell it, but Medford aftermarket prices suck balls. So,
Right. Hinders are definitely have an advantage there.
because Medford cranks out so many knives.
Yeah.
And that's what, like, me and my buddy, like, we've talked about it all the time. Like, if you're gonna buy a Medford, even though I might have just bought one brand new because I'm an idiot.
That's
I'm a
what you're
next
doing on your phone.
We're all idiots.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy a Medford, buy it on the secondary because they crank out so many knives that it's they just flood the market. So it's you can get a better deal secondary.
Yeah.
So
Well, if you decide to, I just was telling Javon, I've always wanted to try one, but I've never handled one, held one, nothing. But there was only a select few that I was interested in a sense. I mean, they're all cool, but as far as being something I would want to use,
do you like a thicker knife or
yeah, I don't mind like a thicker, tall, thicker, longer knife. That's I prefer usually like 8.5 to 9 inch. Between 8 and 9's like my sweet spot.
yeah, because someone just said something about scotching things. Um like this slim midi, I like I'll never sell this because I bought this. This was like the first run, even though Medford did his Magna Cut soft. This was a Centurion buy, so I bought matching knives for me and my brother. So like, and it's on bearings and it, I don't know, but like this one, dude, I'll send it to you if you want to check it out before I sell it to that loser. Um, it's an they're awesome. They're awesome knives,
Neil,
but
how is it? Keep going,
yeah,
guys. Sorry.
I don't like all of Medford's designs, but like I said, like uh, that there's that thing. Is it American made? So are his prices justified? I get it because I've seen this factory. I see how many people he employs, and obviously they're still selling new. He sells them all day long. These dealers sell these things all day long.
Yeah.
But if you're going to buy a Medford, buy a used one because you're going to get
It'll already
such a
taken the
deal on it.
depreciation.
Yeah, yeah. There's what knives are going through that, like Grimsmo. I love the Norseman and the Rask, and the Norseman is on a huge, like, if you want a Norseman, buy it on the secondary
Yeah.
because you'll get a huge discount. And for a long time, the Rask was selling above table price, and now they're below table price. I mean, it's just kind of like that thing. It's like for like the Oz Rosie, they've been selling so high, and now they're starting to creep down because he's cranking more and more out. They're starting to get, down to that secondary. On the secondary, they're starting to get down to like table price. the Arius is a good example of that.
He does, Pedro. I think CPM does have his Medford tricked out, modded to look like a Desert Warrior.
So
they're great knives. I think the Midi Marauder. I got the Slim Midi first because I didn't like big knives at the time. Well, I got the Infraction first, and since it was more of a narrow handle, I liked the thickness of it. The Slim Midi I loved, but it made me, after getting the Slim Midi, I had a hard on for the Midi Marauder. I looked for it everywhere. I wasn't even
and
particular on Tanto or drop point. I was just looking for the right one. And really, I was looking for price. So mine was one of the inexpensive ones. It doesn't have any anode hardware. It's just got the anode titanium scales. So that's probably the lowest variation you can get. It's S35. Isn't S35 for Medford?
he does D2, S35,
Yeah, this is
3V,
S35 because my Slim
S45.
Midi's S90. I was
So
just trying to remember what the designation of the S, because he does a single letter.
yeah,
I think S is S35.
S is S35, 4 is S45.
Yeah, and 9 is or G. Is that a G or a 9?
9 is S90,
S90.
3 is 3V. Shit, he does goofy stuff. And you know what? That's we've talked about this before. He's a lightning rod. But in person, he's a cool dude, man. You talk to him, he's a cool guy in person. Super nice.
He's not
Super
nearly as
friendly.
aggressive.
He is not.
He's
He plays a
very.
character.
I agree. I mean, I think, and again, this is just on the personality that I've experienced saying hi to him. I think he would be a fun guy to watch have a beer with people he knew and hang out with him. I don't, not that I'd be best friends with him, but I don't have, I think I judge everybody on their real self, right?
Yeah.
And not everybody shows us their real self, but one has to know, right?
He's got two. You meet him in person, and he's this guy. And sorry, my hands are. And then he's got this show side that he knows that there's guys that eat that up, and they're gonna buy his knives because of that.
And that
show he
people
puts on
that don't like it are going to spread the word, which will attract people who do like it. It's just a marketing thing. It's like when people used to say Kiss was Satanist. They weren't Satanists. They're capitalists.
No, yeah. And what I will say about Medford is I've had a lot of them, and they are, for a production knife or semi-custom on some of them, they don't have any movement. I mean, they are as solid as, I love Strider, and a lot of the Striders come with a little wiggle, some lock sticks, and this and that. The Medfords, they just are solid. They don't move. He makes a solid knife. So
they do. I mean, from what I understand, their customer service is pretty good too. They've always been nice.
My buddy is sending a ton of knives to him,
and they did a solid for Shane.
My buddy is like OCD to like the knives have to be dead center, and he got one and it was slightly off, and he said, I'm like, dude, seriously, what? And he sent it in. They do their tweaking and send it back to him. He sent a couple in for their legacy service. I mean, they'll mod the knife any way you want it modded for a fee, but like anybody.
Does everybody get their B-ups in there?
So Scotch, did you agree to sell that to that dude? Like,
I have not yet. Nope, it's not a done deal.
Well, dude, if
Al Coonley says he's got a friend that wants to I'm in no hurry to sell it. And honestly, like this guy,
You don't
are
want to
any of
sell
you
it to him,
even
really.
no?
Did you
Because
get
he's
in
kind of
double
a
D
douche.
tent? Did you get your
You know
comment
what?
in, buddy?
We've talked about him on here before, and I'm gonna say out here, he's kind of a douchebag. Um, he goes to knife shows, and so
Oh,
he's
that guy. Okay.
he
Yeah.
so he runs a Facebook group for Medford,
Oh, yep.
and he started this legendary service program, like a certified pre-owned program. And I hit him up because there's a certain knife I want from Medford. They don't make it anymore. And I hit this guy up, and he was like $1,600. I'm like, dude, these things are selling for $1,000 every day. So he buys knives cheap, and then he'll market it. I know he's going to market it, but anyway, he goes to knife shows, and he'll take the pictures with the Strider group and act like he's a Strider guy. He'll go to all these coning, and then he takes the knives home, and then he resells them. I mean, immediately. And we were kind of laughing because after Blade Show, he bought an Arius, a carbon fiber scaled Arius, and he wanted like $2,000 for it. I don't know what they retailed for at the show, but it sat for weeks. I don't think he still. And so me and my buddy, we were just kind of laughing because we both follow his group, and we're kind of like, we talk a lot. Like, all right, so he paid the money, right, to fly out to Blade Show. He bought the hotel. He spent the money on the knife. So yeah, he's kind of, that's his gig, right? He's a reseller. Do you have to like it? No, but hey, it is what it is.
But you know, if
So,
true colors are looking for
oh,
those deals, he's looking
he told
to steal
he's
something so he can sell it for more, like a
it.
flipper.
It pissed me off because, like, I'm a huge Strider. I am a Strider. I love knives in general, but like the Strider community to
All right,
me has
Scotty,
been the
got any more on the
most
countdown?
welcoming. And this guy's like posting, he's taking pictures with all the Strider crew, and then he's selling those high demand knives he's trying to double it's just like, oh, dude, come on, man. You're just, don't post pictures and then try and sell the knife the same day. You're just kind of being cringy. But cue
Yeah.
ball or uh if you want to check the knife, dude, I'll totally send it to you, man, if you want to check it out.
Yeah, dude. And if it's my speed, maybe I'll just pick the shit up off you if you want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I that's man, it's such a good knife. I mean, that's a washer knife.
They're so good, and G-Biz, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love it. But at least you'll get to handle it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, I've got
And
no
Scott,
problem,
you'll
man. You
probably end
want
up selling it. Guys, I'm getting ready to draw. Throw up your B up if you haven't yet.
Yeah, I'm not I've never been in a hurry to get one or anything like that.
this thing is it's thick enough, so I don't know. I mean, have you ever handled like a Strider or a
Neil McKenzie,
I would say
congratulations,
it's
brother.
almost SNG size. I mean,
Andrew, send me I'm gonna put the email down here for Neil since you weren't in for that. Send me an email with your address too, because you didn't get a chance to go in there.
I'll regret it later. I've regretted lots of knife sales. I can't tell you how many knives I've sold only to rebuy later.
Neil, shoot me an email, brother,
And I've got
and
so many that if that's the problem, it doesn't get carried. So
yeah.
Andrew, you shoot
if
me
I
an
can hook
email too,
G-Ball up,
buddy.
if he ends up liking it and he gets a $500 discount, hey, good for him. I don't sell to that douchebag flipper.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't there's nothing we can do about people like that, but I just won't do dealings with them.
Oh, you
That's
can't.
all.
And it's funny because like we have talked. I mean, me and my buddy, we've talked because we watch his stuff. So my best friend, I got him into knives. Like he'd always carried a SOG. He always had an SOG in his pocket. And then,
Yep.
he was always like, yeah, I want to get a nicer knife. And at the time we had a knife store that was kind of local to us. And so he bought I didn't, same thing with like guns. Like when people ask me about gun advice, I just let them try their thing. Same with knives. And he bought what did he buy? So he bought a PM3, a Para 3, and one of the newer ZTs. And I just kind of, on the ZT, I was like, hey man, if you like it, buy it. And it was one of the new ones that, I mean, wasn't doing well, and he took a hit when he sold it. And then he went right into a hinderer. And I mean, he's been through all the brands now, and like everybody, he's kind of found what he's into. And so we kind of watch this guy. And shut up, Siri. It's just like, how can you, like, especially with like a brand like Medford, when the secondary pricing is so low, how can you justify like calling yourself like a certified Medford reseller and try and jack prices up? So,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then there's the whole, he goes to the shows to buy only to resell. So we just kind of chuckle when he gets hung with stuff. So
So who is your buddy landed on? Medford? Is that who he
no,
prefers
so
now?
no, no. So right now, so he went through. He likes Medford. He likes the smaller. He's kind of figured out like he's not a big knife guy like I am.
Yeah.
So he's got an SNG that he really loves. He's got he's pissed because he's got two Medfords out to the guy that dicked me around on my mod.
Uh-huh.
Um, and that's why I just passed that deal on to Dave. I'm like, I can't look at this knife anymore. So he's got two knives with that guy. What else do he have? He he's on his he's found his, and that's what like Dave talks about, like in this community, like everybody finds like their niche, like what kind of, are you this guy, are you that guy, are you into sharpening more than you are the knife? Well, he's found like he's into modding. So he's on his third Grimsville Rask,
Mm.
and he's modded one. He just bought another one that he just sent off to BGM, and he's having BGM regrind the blade. So if you guys know the Rask, it is ultra thin behind the
Ultra
head. I mean
thin.
that, yeah. BGM is doing a hollow grind on that blade. I mean that thing is like a razor blade already. So I'll let you guys know how that turns out, because it could be like the kind of knife you just look at and it cuts you. So,
Yeah.
and so he's now looking at, they just a super rare RAS just came up that he's like, I need to sell some stuff and get this thing. It's like $2,000. So
Oh.
yeah, he's gone through Hinderer, Strider, Chris Reeve. So he's stuck with he's got 3 or 4 Chris Reeves that he's stuck with, but he's found that he likes to kind of tweak them. It's like get the Zerky tie or the pocket clip, and so he's found like getting a knife that he likes and then getting to tweak it a little bit is his
Yeah.
thing. To where like I just got a knife and I had the knife, where he likes to take the knife and kind of tweak it a little bit to make it his own. So that's
Yeah.
what's cool about this hobby. I mean, there's something for everybody.
Oh,
Be
Absolutely.
it
yeah.
be it
And
budget,
Andrew,
be it whatever.
that's what they were talking about earlier is dealers always are going to have, or at least in my experience, you can find Medfords new almost every day. The best way to get a deal on one is to buy one from a reputable secondary source because
Yeah.
there's so many in stock at new dealers that the secondary market doesn't go up, right?
Yeah.
It goes down.
Yeah. So, I mean, so Dave and I were talking, and before I even sent him mine, he was like, we were talking, I don't know, a week ago, and he was like, God, a mutual friend, I won't say his name, he was like, because Dave had the TFF1, which is the Fat Daddy, or I mean, it's the same size as the Fat Daddy, and he was like, so and so wants me to buy his Fat Daddy for $1,800. I was like, Dave, Jesus Christ, you can buy a brand new one for $900. I mean, a brand new one is $900. So, and he's like, oh, I'm happy. And then he's like, you have yours for sale, right? And I'm like, yeah. Well, let me see it. So I sent it to him, and he's like, well, I kind of like this thing. And I'm like, all right, that's great because I have bad vibes with it. So we made a deal, and I've got the Keennison now, and he's got the Fat Daddy.
That's a beautiful knife.
It is, and it's not like I mean, it's kind of a fancy knife. I mean, it's not my, like, I want to be hard use and just pry bars. Here's my thing. I've got a lot of hard use knives, and I like them, but I like a fancy knife too. And for some reason, I mean, this thing just looks kind of like a spaceship to me. I don't know. I think
it looks like just a cutter. I mean, the blade says cutter, the handle says cutter.
It is, and yeah. So I was like, all right, Dave, I kind of dig this. I think I know why you sent it to me, so we can work a deal. So, but I might have also bought another Fat Daddy.
Right.
Because I really want, I mean, I had a vision of what I wanted, and that dumbass didn't give it to me. So I can just start over again, I guess. So
there's Kyle Coonley. What's up, brother? We were asking about you earlier. Good to see you, man.
We were, Kyle, I need to send you.
Hold that up again, Scotch.
Which one?
The one you were just holding up. Yep.
The Keennison. I mean, these guys they're out of Texas. It was started as like 2 dudes. Now it's just like 3 guys just doing everything in house. And I knew when Dave got it, I was like, Jesus, that's not your style knife, Dave. And then he sent it around to some people, and he was like, I want to send you this. And I'll be honest, like, there's some, like, I like that style. Like, that looks like a 187 from Medford. Like, there's some other knives that look better from them, but my God, this thing is just.
So that's the K9 Pup?
This is the full size K9.
Okay. It's
fucking dialed. I mean, it's perfect. I mean, it's just these guys make great knives.
The full size.
Yep.
3.5 inch, 8.5. Dude, that's just beautiful. I've never heard of these people. That's why I had to pull them up. I've never heard of Keennison. And they're in Texas.
Yeah, it's just 3 dudes. So I don't know what the price range is on the Keennisons because it's just like you have to buy a spot. And from what I've found out is
sick.
So I've started following them now, so when they drop something, you can get in on the drop because it's basically you like buy a spot for like $50, and I think they do like a 50 knife run, and basically you get to do whatever you want. I mean, you tell them, you tell them what you want done, and they'll make it happen. So Um, but they do. It's like they won't do two knives the same. So like each knife is a one-off. The pocket clip does bug me a little bit. It's that
Why?
big spoon. Well, carrying it, it's that big spoon, right? Yeah, it does stick out. So you are gonna scratch it on some, like you're gonna catch it on something. And on like a knife this thin, I think it would have looked better if they would have rounded it up a little. But hey, that's one thing, because like everything else on this knife is perfect. Like it's like I said, like I knew Keennison as a brand, and when Dave got one, I'm like, he's not going to want to keep that. But that's not really the one I want. And then when I opened up the package, I was like, oh, this is a nice knife. So
It
see,
struck
like
you in a different way.
yeah, look at that pocket clip. Like that thin pocket clip would complement this knife way better than this giant like spoon mill.
This one right here.
Yeah. But they also say on their website they warranty this knife tip to toe for the life of the knife.
Look
And
at
if
that
you ever
handle.
want anything done to it, to send it back to them and they can reconfigure it. So you got to like knives like
I'd say that's a keeper, especially if you
yeah.
like it. I mean, it's beautiful.
It is. It is. It's like I'll post a video probably tomorrow of me unboxing it. It's hard to describe because like it's so you like a soft close like trunk lid on a vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it takes the trunk lid and it catches and just kind of sucks it down.
All right.
That's kind of what this is. It's both on the opening and the closing. Like it's got this weird feeling that no matter how hard you throw it open or close it, it still is
hydraulic.
It just kind of it just kind of takes it and just kind of like sucks it in. No matter like there's no click, there's no clack. It's weird. It's a solid knife. So
Never thought you did, buddy. And I think, Thomas, the warranty probably is transferable. Wouldn't it be, Scotch? If you sold on
it says yes. It's transferable, and I mean they said they'll do everything from like sharpening to cleaning, kind of like Chris Reeve, basically. And they said like there was like something like if you want to mod your knife, don't send it out. Like send it to us, and we'll do it, which was cool. So I don't know. It's a pretty cool knife. G-Ball, are you on? Hit me up on. Do you want G-Ball?
G-Ball.
Are you alive?
He's shopping. That's what he does.
On.
He's been on Amazon or somewhere. Scott's just trying to talk to you
for
about
some
a knife
reason,
deal.
like I've got like 3 offers now on that fucking knife now.
So, guys, I was going to remind y'all that if anyone is interested in a tripper, don't go just through the website. If you DM Jason and say my name in there, he'll give you a huge discount off the $250, and he's going to throw that fixed blade in with one of the first 3.
G-Ball. So
there.
M-Bomb has one, and I don't know if he's asking me. Are you in here, M-Bomb?
He is.
Yeah. M-Bomb has one like mine, and he just asked me, like, I don't know if he asked me why I'm selling it or if he wants to buy it, but the dumbass wants to buy it, but I'll send it to you, G-Ball, first. I'll just say I'm sending it to a buddy first, so I can mail it out tomorrow.
All right, that sounds good. Are you on Instagram?
Yeah, under Scotch and Things.
Okay, I'll send you a thing right now while I'm.
Just send me your address and I'll ship it out tomorrow to you.
I'll drop
While
it
we're
in here,
talking.
buddy.
I know. I've had zero that, and that's why I feel the pressure. This was an $800 knife. All right, I have carried it literally 3 times. Factory edge. I've cut tape with it, and it's got a couple snail trails on it because Medford, the way they do it, they face it so it's super smooth. It's a brand new fucking knife that I'm selling for $350, and people are breaking my balls over it.
Yeah, you don't need that kind of aggravation.
I know. At one point I was like, I'm gonna give this like literally one of my guys is gonna get this knife. I will give it to one of my guys to use as a screwdriver.
There it is, G-Ball.
So
Scott, you might have to check when you go into your IG. You might have to check,
Request.
yeah, whatever that is, where it doesn't go
T-Ball
into your.
Vision sent me a message. Hold on.
Yeah, there you
Got
go.
it.
You might have a different. I know when some guys message me, even guys I know or whatever, it'll go into a different folder, and then I don't see it for like however many days it's been sitting in
I
there.
got it. I'm gonna send it out to you tomorrow. Do you want it with? Actually, I'm gonna send it to you just in a knife pouch because the Medford box does not fit in a priority box. And
That's
if
fine.
you end up liking it and wanting it, I'll send you the box later. So
Yeah, no, that's no problem at all, dude. That's fine.
Hey,
but
guys, and remember, after we get off the live, if y'all are into Clubhouse or you want to check out Clubhouse, go to the community post I made today and come join Javon's Knifeflix Corner, and we'll have some random meetups and chats in there. Have you ever used that, Scotch and Things? We talked about that earlier,
we
didn't we?
talked about it earlier. It's called what?
It's called Clubhouse. And I'll jump in a random room to show you what's happening on Clubhouse. So if I was a social media addict, I could go in here and I could search any of these rooms, right? And I could find out that something's going on right here about startups. This is one of the things I follow. Let me find one that's live now.
So it's called Clubhouse.
Clubhouse is the app.
Did you see I went in there, Javon?
I did. I haven't gone in and checked everything. I'm trying to find something that's live now so you guys can see what it's like with people talking in here.
Oh yeah, I guess I never seen
Here's
that
an
though.
It's just naked chicks. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can you hear that?
Hey,
So when is Blade Show Salt Lake City?
that's usually
Is that what's considered Blade Show West?
yeah.
So what?
I
what's
believe it.
God damn it!
I want to say that's what, like 2 months before. I'm trying to think because there's Texas.
Blissville West is after East. It's in October.
So
Oh, it's
Blissville's
after.
October,
That's
yeah.
right. Okay,
it's in
yeah.
October.
And then in November is the Nashville Custom Knife Show
But
in Nashville, Tennessee.
and
And
Blade Show
is always
Texas
in
is
June.
no Blade Show Texas is when though?
Blade Show Texas is before.
Yeah,
Blade
that's
Show
the
East.
one.
So June, March, April, May, something like that.
Yeah,
know-
that's the one. That's
I
like
thought
2
Blade Show-
months.
I
Here's
thought
Blade Show
Show
West.
Texas was in the.
You got a reason to now, Dopey. We'll jump in there and chat. Grateful Panic and Jeremy Spalding and
So
James.
what's my phone number? Should I put my number in? Is that legit?
Here, I'll just invite you. Yeah, I'll send you an invite, and then
All
you
right.
can just click on it. But you will have to do.
Well, do you have my phone number? How are you going to invite me?
I think it pulls from all my social media. Let me see what happens.
right.
Hold on. Let me see if I search you. Tippy, you're not going
It's in
out.
March.
Yeah, there it is. March.
So,
I was gonna say I knew
Blade-
one of them was before.
I mean,
East.
Blade Show. I mean, the one in Salt Lake City. Have you guys ever been there? I mean, Salt Lake City's epic. Like beautiful.
Yeah, my plan is to make it to Blade Show East next year.
I
Where's
just
Blade
sent
Show
it
East?
to your IG,
The
buddy.
regular one.
Oh, in Atlanta.
Yeah,
All right, yeah.
that's my goal.
I'm gonna have to skip my fucking family vacation this year because of work. So Atlanta's out. So
Yeah, Nick's is November 17th and 18th.
is what?
And then Texas is in March.
That's-
They made it as
Ooh, well, that's Blade
Nashville
Show.
or New York Custom Knife Show.
So
And Cue Ball's
Salt
right.
Lake
Salt Lake
City-
City is a gorgeous place.
oh my god, it's amazing. I mean, so like, where's Blade Show at in Salt Lake City? Does anybody know? Like, is it
Yeah,
at?
somebody will know. They'll throw it up here in a second.
I don't know, but somebody in here will definitely know.
Yeah, because I know Maddie's going.
I wish I could go. The Nashville one could be a possibility since it's in November. That could be a possibility for me.
Dude, we'll be there. I'm only.
Oh,
2
will
hours-
you?
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
did end up selling it, and it was an awesome knife.
Yes, G Ball. Dean's
But
got
I sold it because it was kind of rare, and I didn't want to fuck it up. And like literally last night, I was looking at different Spartan RCs because USA Made Blade just dropped some, and DLT still had some. DLT's got some plain ones. I really like that knife. It's a I'll probably have one of those again.
Here you go. Salt Place Convention Center, Jeffrey says.
So is that where the Jazz play? Next question.
Let me go to Google. I can find that out for you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the name of the Jazz Arena,
Me
unless
neither.
they changed it.
I think it's just
It's probably right next to there, though. I would bet.
all right, I'm gonna go to Google My Business. Boom. And I'm gonna pull up and show this to you guys.
What's the Maker Syndicate in September? What's
It's
that?
the thing that it is super, super cool. It's what Oz Machine Company and people who didn't want to go to Knife to Blade Show set up. It's an invite only thing.
Oh shit!
And all you got to do is get airfare out there, and Dean's got you covered on the tickets.
Where's that at?
So it's more like a big convention center, Scotch, than it is an arena type place.
Yeah, so that's right downtown. So
Right across the street from the arena.
yeah.
I was
so
gonna say, I bet it's close.
it's not that. I mean, so it's big. Like, depending where you stay, you could walk it.
Yeah, it looks just like Atlanta
I mean, it's.
inside there.
I mean, Salt Lake City is. It's all. We stayed at the Marriott, so you could walk there. It's a sweet little town. Like, I want to say it's like a little town, but it's not. It's a cool downtown area. God damn.
Look at the
I might have to
faculty
go to that
events
one.
calendar and see when Blade Show is.
See, yeah, that's the thing, LCAP. Like, with Spartan, and like, I love like a large Chris Reeve. A medium Chris Reeve would be badass, and the same thing with the Spartan. If they would make a medium, but
Blade Show
so
West on here. And I know it's got to be.
I might have to try and make the Blade Show, the one in Salt Lake, because one in Salt Lake is beautiful, and if you get anywhere outside of town, it's even better.
Couldn't you make a family vacation out of that?
Well, I can't. Well, maybe.
What's up, Brent? In there, collect
My problem is I want to go with a stack of cash and buy a bunch of knives, and
Good
my
point.
wife would figure that out. But my buddy we could get away with. I don't know. So I and that's the problem. I would have to fly to Salt Lake, which is beautiful. So it'd be my wife has family in Salt Lake, so I could kind of get away with it.
You almost
But-
you could very much get away with it because she probably loved to see her family.
She would, but Bladeo, Texas is a day. I could drive that in a day. So it's just kind of what sucks is like my work is so seasonal. Like I need to work all I can while I can to make money so I can buy knives.
Right. It's kind of like a.
Oh, and support my family. That's what I meant. Yeah.
That's
Make sure my kids can eat.
But here's your exhibitor list. I still don't see where it's going to be though.
I think I saw somebody say they might not release details till certain times.
Yeah.
See,
that's
and there's
very
other
possible.
knife shows like there's USN is coming up in Las Vegas in I can't remember what month. And then there's also like another custom knife show in California. I really don't want to go to California. Sorry, guys. Who are from California?
So it was that place we were looking at. They just didn't have it on the calendar yet. Salt Palace Convention Center. Well, kids, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna have to bounce. Get some shots. Neil, I will let you in, buddy. I will get on there tonight. But guys, thank everybody for coming and hanging out with us.
I just want how many people are in here right now?
53.
All right. I'm gonna need your guys back tomorrow when I send this knife out to Cuba and get bashed by that douchebag Rod O'Gibbo. Rod O'Gibbo.
We got your back, dude.
All right. That's I mean, what kind of name is that? Rod O'Gibbo.
That's just not a Pap Addict. Group hugs, Crispy Critter.
We got you, dude.
Y'all reach out to M-Bomb, click on that link and get some of that lemon pepper or some of those new flavors. The best jerky.
What pisses me off, I want to order jerky so bad, but I need to time it right because I'm home for 2 days. I'm gonna be gone for like 10 or 12. So if I order it now, it'll get here, and my family will eat it, and I won't have any. So
that's not good. You do got to plan it.
That's what I know. But then I get on the road, and you work all day, and you just go to the hotel, you shower, and you fall asleep. Fido, where you find him? He's the douchebag on Facebook. So don't worry about him.
Yeah, stay away from him.
He runs an Instagram page called something Medford Certified Pre-Owned.
G-Ball's gonna love it, and he's gonna end up buying it from you.
Dude, if he doesn't, hey man, it's no skin off my back. I've had this thing since November, and I love it, but I don't carry it, and that's the problem. So
I'm keeping an open mind.
I'd rather
I'm keeping an open mind on it.
You know, if someone else can enjoy it, it's kind of my thing.
And you'll keep it in the family. That's what I always keep on Dark Gravity is the knives he sells me. I'll always give him first chance to buy them back.
A used car.
Right. Yeah. That's a good idea, Javon, too.
Always. Guys, look out for the guy or gal to your left. Look out for the guy or gal to your right. Look out for each other. I love y'all. Choose debate, not hate. G-Ball.
See you in the morning.
Love you guys.
Later, guys.